And we're live. Let's go, everybody. It is opening night. NHL hockey is back, and I am super hyped up. I hope you guys are as well. We are getting ready to go for two awesome games here tonight. Starting out with Pittsburgh versus Tampa Bay, and then headed out west for the Seattle Kraken first ever NHL game against Vegas at 10. Doing both games here tonight. It's a doubleheader to start this season. This is going to be so much fun. I hope you guys are ready for hockey. I know that I am. I am so pumped up, ready to go. This is going to be absolutely sick. We've got doubleheader opening night. And, man, hockey's back on ESPN. This is going to be so much fun. Two great matchups to start the season. And I am so happy to be back streaming regular season hockey, meaningful hockey with points on the line. It was fun to do preseason. We got, back into the swing of streaming again and doing play-by-play. But this is real hockey that really means something. And man, I am just so excited. Today has been off the charts. It's been an incredible day from the time I woke up, just getting ready for this and just hyped up all day in a really good mood. Absolutely can't wait for this game to start. So really, really excited. I hope you guys are as well. This is going to be a really fun night. That's going to be the biggest, one of the biggest goals of this channel all year is just having as much fun as possible and keep this thing growing, keep getting more and more people a part of the community. And this is going to be outstanding. But welcome in, everybody. We've got Eric, Panther, Connor, Nick, Alexei, Penguins fan, Sal from Behind the Arc Basketball, Steven, who else am I missing? Red Rubber's here, Eddie is here, Hayden is here, let's go! And Hayden's been a member for 5 months, what a legend, let's go! Brian is here. Isaac is here. What is up, everybody? Rolling in as we get ready for the banner raising ceremony. And we're getting ready for puck drop as well. This is going to be awesome, guys. Thank you all so much for watching. Really, really appreciate it. Really glad to see everybody here. Don't forget, hit that like. Hit that subscribe if you're new. I cover the whole league, so fans of all teams are welcome here. And the more likes on the video, the more people are going to be in here joining us, chatting, hanging out, watching the games, having some fun. This is going to be awesome, guys. Also, if you haven't noticed yet, right above the scoreboard, we've got a sponsorship. A big, big thank you to Super Deeker for hopping on and sponsoring this year, becoming one of my partners for this season. And as you can see, you can get $25 off a Super Deeker using the promo code Deek of the Week or using the promo link in the description of this video. And great tool to work on your stick handling and overall puck control. They were nice enough to send me one. I did a video on that. And really fun to use. Really gets the hands working. And big, big thank you to them. So, what is up, Sal? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Nick is here. Kyle is here. What is going on? Alex in the chat. Vaughn in the chat. What is up? Kirill, what is going on? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are going to get to predictions. I'm going to drop a poll in the chat. I am really glad that they added polls in the chat here. That is awesome. Jalen, what is going on? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I want to know, who do you guys think wins tonight? Are you guys hopping on the Penguins train, or do you guys think Lightning? We are going to drop that poll in the chat. I will tell you my answer before puck drop, but I want to know what you guys think as well. And we got our first dono of the season. Let's go. First regular season dono belongs to Red Rubber. Dropping a 5 on the stream. Get that dono hype in the chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much, Red Rubber. Very, very much appreciated. Hype in the chat. Yes, Penguins fan, we've got a packed arena tonight down in Tampa. HUD, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, they're doing introductions here. Brian Elliott, new backup goaltender for the Lightning. Avi, what is up? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping in. Really, really appreciate it, man. Great to have you. We're getting ready here. Tampa Bay is doing their player introductions. Then they're going to be obviously raising the banner. And then we'll have puck drop here. And then don't forget, right after this one, we'll be going right into the Seattle-Vegas game. Same stream. Just got to switch the scoreboard around and change the title and whatnot. And then we'll be right into the Seattle and Vegas game later tonight. Doing both tonight. Going to be so much fun. Doubleheader opening night. Oh, man, I am so excited for hockey to be back. Sleeping Angels, what's going on? Connor, what is up? Michael, I am ecstatic. So hyped up for hockey to be back. Welcome in. I don't know, Penguins fan. My dad's probably watching upstairs, but I don't know about my friends. No idea. But I know that I'm going to be watching. This is so exciting to get regular season hockey back on TV, back underway. Man, this is going to be awesome. Yeah, Pittsburgh's got a lot of guys out. No Malkin, no Crosby, no Gensel. Obviously, 3 huge pieces not in the lineup tonight for the Penguins. If you watch my my pick of the day video that I did on YouTube Shorts earlier, I'm going to be doing one of those every single day that there's games because it's something that's fun to do, and I'm really looking forward to doing it all year. And BetUS is hopped on as a sponsor, and I thought that was a really good video idea to do with them. So I'm going to be doing it all season. I'm going to be picking one bet each day that there's games that I'm going to be picking as, I think, my best pick of the day. And I took Tampa puck line tonight to win by at least 2 goals. With Pittsburgh having the major pieces out of their lineup and Tampa being at home on banner night, I am riding the Penguins tonight, I'm riding the Lightning tonight to beat the Penguins, but we'll have to see how it goes. But yo, let's go, Avi, member for 8 months. What a legend! Thank you so much for the support. Penguins, Penguins, Penguins. What's going on? Welcome in. Good to see you here. Michael, welcome in. Do you mean team or player, Michael? Because my pick for player with the most points is Connor McDavid. My pick for team with most points is the Colorado Avalanche. Yeah, NHL back on ESPN. I watched a little bit of the pregame show with Chris Chelios and Mark Messier. Man, for someone who's a real hockey history buff like me and been a fan of the game my entire life, I know that those guys, there's probably a lot of people watching that never saw Mark Messier play and may have never seen Chris Chelios play, but for someone that loves hockey history the way that I do, man, it was awesome to listen to those 2 guys before. And I mean, 2 legends of the game on the pregame show there on ESPN. So really cool assortment of talent that they have as analysts this year. Not that I know of, Penguins, no. Wes, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really, really appreciate it. Penguins fan is in here. Penguins, Penguins, Penguins. Devin, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. We're getting ready to go in this one, everybody. Tampa's done their player introductions. They're all at center ice. And looks like they're going to be doing the banner raising ceremony here. Austin, what is up, bro? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Welcome into the chat. Thank you so much for stopping by. Tampa's about to raise the banner. Fire strike! Let's go! Welcome in, man. What a channel legend. Long time subscriber. Going way back to the early days. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right. Looks like 69% of you are taking the Lightning. No, now 70% of you. Let's get that back to 69. Nice. But it looks like 70% of you are taking the Lightning in tonight's game, 30% on the Penguins. So that's where the poll is at right now. I'm going to give you guys my pick. Obviously, I picked the Lightning puck line as my pick of the day for my bet. So I am going to go with the Lightning in this one by a score of, I'm going to say 4-2 Lightning in this one. I think it's going to be tough for Pittsburgh without Crosby and Malkin. They're still going to fight hard, and I don't think it's going to be a blowout game. But at the end of the day, I like Tampa Bay, and I'm going to say 4-2 Lightning in this one. All right. Donna, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate it. Austin, welcome in. Thank you so much for watching. Really, really appreciate it. Daniel, what's up? What's up? What's up? Welcome in. No, but I love the way this design came out. It looks sick. But welcome. Thank you for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Chris, what's going on? Coming in the chat. Welcome. We got a bunch of people here early. Let's go. We're getting ready. Opening night action. Gonna do both games tonight. It's gonna be an absolute blast. And yeah, pregame still going on. Javen, they're raising the banner right now. Looks like they're taking a team picture in front of it. This has to be so awkward for Corey Perry. He was on the losing team in the finals last year, but he is now on, obviously, Tampa Bay. But holy cow. All right. Yes, Austin. Leafs play tomorrow night against Montreal. That is going to be a great game tomorrow to open their season. And one of you asked about drinks earlier. I am going to get it ready to go. Opening night, I've got the beers ready. And we're going to crack the first one here before opening puck drop. And I'm moving around a lot. The camera's got us steady here. There we go. Cheers to everybody in the chat. We're going to crack the first one here. I've got a few ready for tonight. It's going to be a fun one. Let's see if we can get a good crack to start the season. Oh, yeah, that was a great one. Let's go. Cheers to everybody in the chat. Welcome in, all of you. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for all the support. We are getting ready for another season of NHL hockey, which is hopefully going to be the biggest and best one yet on this channel. I'm going to be live streaming more than ever before. I mean, I plan on doing so many streams during the regular season, obviously, all the time during the playoffs. Gonna be so much fun. Gonna be a great year. Tons of other content as well. Just really hyped up to have hockey back, if you can't tell. I've been in a great mood all day. Super excited for this. It's been a great day, and I am just so happy to have hockey and be streaming here with all of you. So, welcome in, everybody. Cheers in the chat, and let's get ready to rumble. Let's go. Edited, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Let's see. Alex is coming in. What's going on, Alex? Let's go. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hayden's so hyped his mom's telling him to calm down. Well, that's what happens when hockey comes back. That'd be sick, Penguins fan, for sure. Let's see. Who else is here? It is going to be a long night tonight, Avi, but it is going to be a super fun night tonight. Doing both games. It's going to be an absolute blast. I'm going to make my real focus on the channel this year, especially during live streams, is to have as much fun as possible with all of you. Make this channel the place that people want to go to have a great time enjoying the sport of hockey, and keep this channel growing. Get to 10K, get over 10K, and just keep all of this headed in the right direction and really have fun with the NHL. So, man, I am so excited. Getting ready to go. Run, Finn, what's going on? Welcome in. Javen says, no video games for me. I'm watching hockey today. Yes, absolutely. Tonight is all about the return of NHL action. Oh, yeah, last year's playoffs were awesome, Javen. We had awesome playoffs last year. And I'm really excited to get meaningful games back here. John, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here. Really, 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 really appreciate it. Good to see you in the chat as always. We're at commercial break here. The pregame ceremony with the introductions and the banner is all set. I assume Pittsburgh has to come out. They're going to do the national anthem, and then we'll get ready for puck drop. So probably about another 4 or 5 minutes or so until the game is actually underway. But it's actually not too bad for opening night with a big ceremony in front. Them starting at 7:45 is actually not too bad at all. That's a regular game last year starting 15 minutes late. So they're actually doing a pretty good job, it looks like, of getting this thing going and underway. And then later, we'll obviously be doing Seattle against Vegas, and this will be Seattle's first ever regular season hockey game, a historic moment in NHL history later tonight, and we'll be live for that as well. Hey, Michael, good luck, man. Wishing you the very best. First job working at Walmart. Hope it goes really, really well for you and make some money, man. Oh, I'm ready, Austin. Yeah, Pittsburgh has been resilient through injuries in the past. Absolutely. I think it's going to be tough for them against a team as good as Tampa Bay, but I certainly think that Pittsburgh's going to survive the early part of the season with these injuries, and they'll be back to being the Pittsburgh Penguins once they get, Crosby's not going to be out too much longer. He's already back practicing. Malkin's a little bit longer, but Pittsburgh's going to be fine, I think, but I just think the Lightning will have it tonight where, they're the defending champs. They don't want to lose on banner night. Yeah, they're doing the national anthem right now, and then we'll have puck drop. So we're looking at about a 7:45 puck drop. I don't know. Joey, what is going on? Welcome in. I don't know, Richard. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for being here. Joey, thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Over, under for fights in the Rangers-Capitals game. I don't think it's going to be like the last time they played when there were 6 in the first period. There's been a whole off season. There's been some changes. I certainly think it's going to feel like a rivalry game, and it should. It's going to be a physical game. But I think something's going to happen in the game itself for things to really pop off. I wouldn't be surprised. I certainly expect there'll probably be 1, maybe 2 scraps, but I don't think it's going to be 6 fights like it was at the end of last season. I would say probably 1 or 2 for that game, and if I were to set an over-under, I would probably set it at 1.5. Yeah, Tristan Gerry is back as the goaltender of the Penguins. Obviously, not this finish to the season last year that he wanted in that series against the Islanders. Look for him to, really be looking to bounce back this season and really show that he deserves to be the number 1 goaltender. Samuel, what is going on? Welcome here. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Great to see you in the chat. Biggest upset of the week? I don't know, Nick. I haven't really looked ahead. All of my focus has been on these 2 games so far. I haven't really looked ahead that far. I'd have to go through the schedule and try and pick one out. Is Brian Boyle playing? I know he was signed. I'm not sure if he's in the lineup tonight or not. I haven't seen a lineup for either one of these teams yet. We'll have to find out. I'm sure that along the top they'll do the line combinations. But Boyle was signed, went into training camp on a PTO, got a 1-year deal from the Penguins. Definitely a good veteran guy to bring in for Pittsburgh and good depth. Great guy in the locker room. So We'll find out here if he's in the lineup tonight. Andrei Vasilevsky is your starting goaltender for the Tampa Bay Lightning. Tristan Jarry in goal. Boyle is playing. Thank you, Penguins fans. So Boyle is in the lineup for the Pens. Tristan Jarry, your starter for Pittsburgh. Vasi in net for the Lightning. And we are ready to go. The teams are lined up at center ice. Top line is starting for the Lightning, the Carter line, which basically now is the top line, starting for the Penguins. And we are underway. 2021-2022 has begun. As that one is dumped out by Tampa Bay. Pens go back to their own zone and get it. Good forechecking pressure, though, from the Lightning. But here comes Pittsburgh into the offensive end. That one rolls in deep. Sent around. ESPN's scoreboard is awesome. Love ESPN's scoreboard right out of the gate. Up there in the corner, looks absolutely awesome. Taken now, moved up. Pittsburgh with it, dumps it in. That's Jason Zucker. Sent around the boards. That one deflected up into the netting, though, and that's going to be a whistle. And we'll get an early stoppage here. 19:22 to go in the first. Just getting going. Opening night has begun. Caroline, what is going on? Welcome in. Will, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much. Jake, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for being here. No, there's no need to do anything more with the scoreboard. The simpler the scoreboard, the better. And you are absolutely right, Red Rubber. It is so clean. That scoreboard is one of the best ones I have ever seen in hockey. And it is very reminiscent of the old days from ESPN, which is absolutely awesome. A+ scoreboard here from ESPN. As that one deflects in on Gerry, and he's going to grab it with the glove and cover it up. We'll have an ozone face-off here coming up. 18:57 to go in the first. Lightning in the attacking zone. Erod, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Great to see you in the chat. As always. Here we go. Bluger to take this draw against Ross Colton. And that one is won back by the Pens. Teddy Bluger to Dumoulin up the boards. Trying to work it out now. It's chipped back to the neutral zone. Dumped in there by Tampa Bay. Moved around. Here's Matthew Joseph in front. His shot gets deflected, but Colton finds it. Keeping possession now. Working around the offensive zone. Long shot there from Bogosian. And that one moved up now. Deflected. Taken. Tampa gets it back, though, in the neutral zone. Trying to go D to D. Back to Zach Bogosian now up the boards. Deflected into the offensive end. Joseph goes hard on the forecheck. Taken around here. Played up into the offensive zone. Here comes Pittsburgh looking for the first goal. What a glove save there by Vasilevsky. Getting a piece of that one. And Root is able to clear it out as that one goes all the way down. After it now, Pierre-Edouard Bellemare, newcomer to the Tampa Bay Lightning. Moved up now, played here, taken by Bellemare again. Works it back, Lightning with it. Dumped into the offensive zone. Pat Maroon going on the forecheck against Chad Ruhwedel. Ruhwedel's able to play it up the boards, though, but can't get it out. It's kept in there by Taylor Radish. Moved into the middle. Stolen, though, by the Pens, and they're able to clear the zone. Moved up now. The legend, Tonto! Thank you so much for subscribing. Let's get that new sub hype in the chat. Welcome to the channel. Thank you so much. Let's get that hype. New subscriber. Give him a warm welcome. As that one is iced by Tampa. 17:28 to go in the first. Still scoreless early in this one. Both teams looking to break the ice, so to say, in this one and get that first goal. That was a really good opportunity there for Brock McGinn, a newcomer to the Pittsburgh Penguins. After playing with the Carolina Hurricanes for years. Face-off in the attacking zone. One back there by the Penguins. They're looking to get set up in the offensive end here. Played now McDonough trying to work it out. Out there with Ruda. Gets it up to Bellemare. That one taken away back by the Penguins. Spin around shot and another save there by Vasilevsky. As that one goes up into the netting, and we'll have another attacking zone draw for the Pens. Danton Heinen with the shot there. Emily Kaplan between the benches for this game. She's been one of a really, really good up-and-coming insider in the NHL, and great to see her getting some on-air time and working between the benches. She does a phenomenal job covering the NHL as this one gets moved up and out there. Tampa with it. Kucherov, drop pass into the offensive zone. Here comes Palat. Palat pulls up on the half boards. Back to the D, over to Chernak. Chernak trying to find backdoor chance there. Palat shot just gets blocked. Chernak keeps it in. Blocked down, though, by the Penguins, and they get it out. Going off for a line change here as Tampa regroups. Moved up here now. Dumped into the offensive end. But that one's going to be icing as nobody gets a stick on it. And Tampa will have to take a defensive zone draw. Pens with a fresh line on the ice as well. Going to get an opportunity maybe in the offensive zone if they can win the draw. Great opportunity there. Face-off, one back now by Pittsburgh. Still looking for the first goal of this game. We're not even 4 minutes in. This one gets sent around. Spin there. Long shot. That one goes wide. Block down there. Penguins trying to keep it in the blue line. They do. Sent back deep. That one cross corner. Down now. All over it is Zucker. Looking to make a play. Down low. Cycle game going strong for the Pens. Thrown in again. That one gets blocked down wide. Moved across. Thrown down low. Taken here in the corner. Sent out and trying to get out in front. Good job, though, defensively by the Lightning. And they're still trying to knock this puck down. Kept in again by Pittsburgh. Sent down low. Pens going back hard in on the forecheck. All over this one. Chernak and McDonough kind of stuck out there. Puck's behind the net. Pens forechecking pressure is all over it. Marcus Pettersson pinches to keep it in against Kucherov. Lightning come away with it now deep in their own zone. Cross-ice pass. Good diagonal out. And that goes all the way down. It's going to be icing, though, as Kucherov did not get a piece of it. And Kucherov's talking to the linesman, but he didn't get a piece of that. And it's going to be an icing call again against Tampa Bay, and they can't change. Hemmed in their own zone now for a while, and Pittsburgh's going to get another attacking zone draw. Setting up now. Bluger in to take this face-off against Braden Point. This top line for the Lightning has been stuck out there for a while. And that's a long shot in right off of the draw by Friedman, and it's gloved down there by Vasilevsky. He'll cover it for the face-off, but more importantly, Tampa's going to be able to get a line change here. Brian, what is going on? And he is at Emily tonight. He is at the game. Well, thank you so much for stopping in, Brian. Really, really appreciate it. Great to see you in the chat. As always, welcome, my friend. This one is taken now. The Stamkos line comes out. Yes, they do. That one's won back again, though, by Pittsburgh. Still set up in the offensive zone. And a really good shot there from Simone is stopped by Vasilevsky and covered. Wow, nice save there by Vasilevsky on Dominic Simone, and he covers that one up. Johnny, what is going on? Daryl, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. I mean, it's Weber, it's too early to say. It's completely going to depend on his health. I think if he's able physically to come back and play, I think he's going to try to, but I don't know if he's physically going to be able to do that. And as far as Savard, I haven't seen the Montreal Canadiens yet. I didn't catch any of their preseason games, but Savard is not going to single-handedly replace Shea Weber, but he should be a good just overall help to the blue line in trying to help soften the blow of losing Weber. Taken back now. That one is cleared all the way down. Backhanded here, Brian Rust. That one goes into the glove of Vasilevsky, and he covers that one up. And we get a stoppage here again. Another attacking zone face-off for the Pens coming. We got just under 15 minutes to go in this one. Mike and Julie, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really, really appreciate it. Great to see you in the chat, as always. We got 14:38 to go here. First period still scoreless. Another attacking zone draw from the Penguins, who have had a good start to this game. Lightning really don't seem to have their legs under them yet, whereas Pittsburgh's come out ready to go. That one gets sent up the boards. A lot of time in the offensive zone for the Pens so far. That one's stolen away. Pittsburgh comes right back in. On sides, gets it deep. Lafferty in after it, behind the net. Got Sergachev on him. Drops it, though, for Brian Boyle. Just signed to a new contract. And a big blocker stop there from Vasilevsky. Vasi's had to come up big early in this game. And this one's blocked down now, though, by the Lightning. They get it up and out. Into the... No, can't get it deep into the offensive zone, and the Lightning have to try entry again. That passes to nobody, and it's stolen by Boyle. Penguins coming back the other way. Thrown in on goal again, and Vasilevsky has to cover it up. 13:56 to go in the first. It will be another offensive zone draw for the Penguins coming up here, but after our first commercial break, we're just over 6 minutes in, and we are still scoreless. What a night here. Hockey is back. So exciting. Please don't forget to please hit that thumbs up and subscribe if you haven't. It helps out the channel so much. And I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. We'll be doing both games tonight. Seattle and Vegas coming up next. And then tomorrow, I'll be doing the Capitals and Rangers game that's on TNT at 7:30. It is so great to have hockey back and be back streaming. Strong start for the Penguins. Lightning definitely don't seem to have their legs under them yet, but Vasilevsky has done a great job of keeping them in it and making all the saves so far. And while the Penguins have had plenty of shots on goal and they've had plenty of offensive zone time, where it counts on the scoreboard, it's still all even. We're here at our first commercial break of the new season. And we're coming back now from our first commercial break of the new season. Hey, Prosperous! What is going on? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Great to see you in the chat as always. Really, really appreciate you stopping in. Hope all is going well. I think it's going to be the same crew for intermission as the pregame show. The pregame show was Steve Levy with Barry Melrose, Mark Messier, and Chris Chelios. But they'll probably have a different crew for the late game. So he might be doing the Seattle-Vegas game, I'm not sure. But I think they'll probably have a different crew for that game. Jay, what's going on? I'm doing well. How are you? Thank you so much for stopping in. Really appreciate it as we are back underway. First period action. And Pittsburgh is trying to work the puck out of their own zone. Lightning not able to keep it in. Here's Ross Colton now. He lands a hit on Evan Rodriguez. Moved up now, Matthew Joseph. Drop pass here. Ruda trying to go through. What a stick check there from Marcus Pettersson. Probably saved a goal, and now the Penguins come back the other way. Into the middle, and that's a great defensive play from Victor Hedman, poking it away from Kasperi Kapanen. Two great defensive plays, one at each of the end of the ice in a row that may have saved goals. Here's Pittsburgh, though. Kapanen with a shot, and that's gloved down by Vasilevsky. 13:01 to go. Barry, what is going on? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. This was a great fake shot and then pass from Rodriguez, and what a stick check there from Hedman. And then back at the other end, it was Marcus Pettersson breaking up the pass that could have been a backdoor goal for the Lightning. 2 great defensive plays, one by each team. Down low now, in the corner. Jeff Carter after it. Penguins keep it in the offensive zone. Here's Brian Rust. Back now to the point, Christopher Letang. Back to Rust. Now to the other side. That one deflects in, and a big stop there by Vasilevsky. He has been phenomenal so far in this first period. Alex Killorn takes the puck now for Tampa Bay, looking to work it out of the zone. Moved up now. Eric Chernak, he dumps it. That one goes in deep, but that's going to be an icing call as he did not get the red line. And that's icing against Tampa Bay again. Shots are 9-4 in favor of Pittsburgh, and they're getting another attacking zone draw here. Brian, what is going on? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Gerry, welcome in. Zach, welcome in. Thank you, everybody. Really, really appreciate everybody in the chat tonight. Appreciate you all being here. Penguins with a strong start, but it's still 0-0 on the scoreboard. And that one won back again by Pittsburgh. Here's Mark Friedman with a shot that deflects wide. Killorn on the boards, back deep to McDonough. McDonough to Chernak. He takes a big hit there by the Penguins' forecheck, and they can't get the puck out. Pens keep it in again. Killorn. Good pinch, though, from Ruido. Killorn spins off the hit, and Stamkos gets out into the blue line, but not out. That puck has got to get out of the zone there. Chernak has to fight for it. He can't get it out. Long shot in, blocked down there by McDonough. Pens pouring on the pressure as that one goes cross corner. Hey, Brian with the 1. Let's get that Dono hype in the chat for Brian. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Dono hype. Much, much appreciated. This one gets taken now. Moved up. Tampa Bay finally out of their own zone and into the offensive end. Cross corner there. Braden Point after it. Penguins D, though, get to it, and they work it up the boards. Here come the Penguins now. Kapanen trying to chip it past there. Gets it up to over to Bogosian, though. Lightning get possession back. Taken by Braden Point now over the red line. And now into the offensive end. Bogosian chips it deep. Point still after it. He takes a hit behind the net. It's stolen away again, though, by the Penguins. They work it up with 11 minutes to go in the first period. Taken now. Lightning get possession back. Pens get a line change. Kucherov sends it to Point down in the corner. He gets hit there by John Marino. Penguins trying to work it up and out. And they slowly out of their own zone, up into the neutral zone. Played back the other way. Here comes the fourth line for Pittsburgh. Brian Boyle just has it hop over his stick. Jan Ruda trying to get this one up to Maroon. Maroon back into the middle. It's played by Hedman. Hedman sends it up. That goes by everybody, though. And that's going to be another icing call against Tampa Bay, and the Pens will take it right back to the attacking zone for the faceoff. Very solid start here for the Pittsburgh Penguins. Hey, Mohammed, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Hope Glory, what is going on? Welcome into the stream. Thank you so much for watching. Really, really appreciate it. That faceoff is won back again by Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh winning a lot of faceoffs early in this game. Also leading by a lot in shots on goal. This one gets taken now. Pens trying to work it out of their own zone after the Lightning dumped it deep. All right, back the other way, though. Pittsburgh on the attack. Here comes Carter, forechecking against Hedman. Sent up the boards. Pat Maroon chips it to the middle. It's taken by Jeff Carter. Pittsburgh has possession again. Lightning can't get it out of their end. Dumoulin, D to D. Back across the ice now to nobody. Fighting for it along the sideboards. Both teams have guys there. Bogosian with a hit on Rust. Puck comes into the middle. Hedman plays it. Drops it now for Pierre-Edouard Bellemare. And Bellemare chips it up to the neutral zone, but the Pens take possession back. Played now by Sergachev. Gonna just take possession behind his own net and wait for things to develop. Good outlet pass now up the wall, through the neutral zone. And that one's dumped in there by Corey Perry. Here comes Matthew Joseph. He lands a hit on Mark Friedman. Perry comes in to help out on the forecheck. Ross Colton out there as well. As that one still cleared by the Pens. And here they come, 2-on-1. Pittsburgh cross ice. What a save from Vasilevsky. What a first period for Andrei Vasilevsky as he robs Dominic Simone. Down under 9 minutes to go now. Ross Colton with it for Tampa Bay. Up over the red line, and he takes a hit but dumps it in. Move now. Tampa not able to maintain possession. Pittsburgh dumps it in again. 8:35 to go here in the first period. And the Penguins are trying to work it around the offensive zone. That one deflects in front. Vasi grabs it with the glove and covers it. 8:32 remaining in the first, and we're going to head to another commercial break here. Andrei Vasilevsky. What a start, and what a start for the Pittsburgh Penguins as they are pouring on the pressure, but Vasi has kept this thing 0-0. And Pens will have an attacking zone face-off when we get back from this break. What an absolute stunning start here as the Lightning definitely have not gotten their legs under them yet, and Andrei Vasilevsky is saving the day. Pittsburgh, no Gensel, no Malkin, no Crosby. Doesn't matter. Pittsburgh has come out with a fire lit under them here tonight, but Vasilevsky's been the difference so far. Yes, Timothy, it's a streaming service. Any streaming service is always going to be like 30 seconds to a minute behind an actual cable broadcast. Like, anytime you watch anything live on Hulu, or if you were watching it on the NBCSN app or anything, any sort of streaming is always 30 seconds to a minute behind an actual cable broadcast. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, even YouTube TV or Sling TV or anything like that, those are all delayed to where an actual cable broadcast would be. Jim, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate it. David, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Adrian, welcome. We got a bunch of people coming in tonight. Thank you guys all so much for watching. Really appreciate it. We are back from commercial break. Lightning hemmed in their own zone, in Pittsburgh doing it again as they get possession. That one's stolen away, though, by Cirelli. Here comes Tampa Bay up ice. Here's a chance for the Lightning, and not able to complete that pass in front for Stamkos. Tampa Bay trying to get some forechecking pressure worked. Penguins trying to work it out of their zone. Tampa has it deep, though. Here's Killorn. Killorn into the front. Cirelli with a shot. That one gets blocked, though. Nice job by Jason Zucker getting back. And the Penguins are able to clear it all the way down. And that is going to roll past Vasilevsky and be an icing call against Pittsburgh. And Tampa Bay will finally get an offensive zone face-off of their own after Pittsburgh's had a ton. And Jason Zucker looks shaken up there. He blocked that shot from Cirelli, and it looks like he caught it off the foot or the ankle because he was slow getting back to the bench. And he is going down to the locker room. That is not what the Pittsburgh Penguins need. Another injury and to another important forward. Yikes. So hopefully that's just a bruise and he's going to be okay. Yo, Real Deal, what is going on? Welcome. Brian, ESPN is my favorite scoreboard I've seen in a long time. As soon as I saw it, absolutely love this scoreboard. Stolen by Rodriguez! Here's a chance! And he can't tuck it backhand out in front, though. That shot just goes wide. What chance is here for Pittsburgh? But they can't get it past Vasilevsky. Now the Lightning come back. Zucker's hurt. Fire strike. Yo, we got a dono hype from Avi. Let's get that hype in the chat. Dono hype for Avi, dropping a 5 on the stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Says, best goal scorer in NHL last year for the cup, I say. Let's go. Let's go, Avi. Moved up now, and that's going to be an offsides against Tampa Bay. Holy cow, what a start to this one. Lightning are on their heels. Pittsburgh's attacking and attacking, but, man, just can't get anything in the net. Yo, Slapshot Sweethearts are here. What is going on? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Another fantastic hockey channel here on YouTube. Make sure you guys check out the Slapshot Sweethearts. Thank you so much for stopping in. We're back underway here. Puck down deep. Lightning go in on the forecheck. Penguins trying to work it out of their zone now. Johnny, what's up? Mr. Blister, welcome in. Appreciate everybody stopping by tonight. Thank you all so much as this one is taken now up into the offensive zone. Pittsburgh back on the attack. That one goes around. Teddy Bluger with it. He can't play it cleanly, though, and the Lightning get it up and out of the zone. Pat Maroon, chip to the middle, over the red line. Lightning now. That one, Belmar. Can't get it deep, but Maroon helps him out. Sent into the corner. Hard on the forecheck here now, Tampa Bay. Maroon with a spin around. Sends it back deep. Taylor Radish after it. Moved here. Ross Colton coming in now. What's going on, Adrian? Thank you so much for being here. Much, much appreciated. We've got 6:05 now left in the first as Chad Ruido plays it behind his own net. Worked up there by the Penguins. They get it out of their zone. Kayla, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you guys so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Yeah, it's been cool, Brian. Up into the offensive zone. Drop pass there from Joseph. And a shot in! And a nice stop there by Tristan Jarry. He hasn't had to do much this game so far, but that was a nice stop there as the Lightning got a chance in on goal. And now Pittsburgh sends it back deep. Hard forechecking pressure from the fourth line. Boyle and O'Connor in there. Lafferty in there as well, landing a good hit. But the Lightning are finally able to get it back to neutral ice. Sent that one deep. In behind Vasilevsky, looks like line change is coming. Lightning take possession now. 5:10 to go in the first. Moved up to the neutral zone, but the Penguins kick it back, but they were going to be offsides. They couldn't touch it. Bogosian now dumps it in for the Lightning. After it, Killorn. Killorn with it, down low. Got two guys on him, looking for some help in the corner. Cirelli comes in against Rodriguez. Stamkos just couldn't get the shot off there. Had his stick lifted from Zucker, and it is great to see Jason Zucker back on the ice. He was limping after that shot block, but he is good to go. And back out there for the Penguins, which is a great sign. And that puck deflects up into the bench. Just outside of the Penguin zone. 4:40 remaining in the first. And that's going to be a face-off just outside the zone in the neutral area. Coming up here as we head to the final commercial break. Final commercial break of the first period. Yes, Rob, and what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Coach Plays, what is going on? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much. Great to see you in the chat. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it, my friend. I do too, Austin, a lot. Yeah, Pittsburgh is playing good Team D, Alex. Yes, I do, Hustle Pablos. I do picks of the week videos every week, and I do pick of the day every morning. And I do bet myself as well. Shane, what is going on? Welcome. Yo, Gerry just dropped a 25 on the stream. Let's go. We better get that dono hype in the chat for Gerry. Dropping a 25. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Really, really, really appreciate that. Get that hype going. Shane is here. Hustle is here. Welcome in, everybody. We got over 50 people watching. Thank you guys so, so much. Very, very much appreciated. Hey, yeah, Coach Plays. Yeah, I've got I got a few different team stuff up there, things that people have given me or I've had. I got the Bruins blanket, the Lightning blanket that Austin was kind enough to send me. I got the Preds banner, and I got a Montreal little poster as well that's kind of up on top. You can't see because it won't stay unless it's sitting on top, but my sister got me that, so... yeah, we got some stuff from different teams, and definitely always looking to add to the collection from different teams as well. But welcome in, everybody. Thank you all so much for being here. Havoc Gaming, welcome in. Thank you for being here. I am a Boston Bruins fan. I live an hour south of Boston, but I cover the entire NHL on this channel, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. This one, we're back underway now, back from commercial break. Pittsburgh back in the offensive zone. Hard forechecking pressure. Played here. Back to the point. Kept in at the blue line. Good possession for the Penguins as that one goes wide to the corner. And the Lightning come away with it now. They get it up and out of their zone. Back into the play now. Andre Palat in the drop pass for Braden Point. He curls back, looking to do something with the puck. Leaves it for Chernak. Chernak with a bomb that gets blocked down in front. Drop back, though. Still possession here for Tampa Bay. Penguins aggressive, though, defensively, and they come in and take the puck. Hey, thank you so much, Havoc. Really appreciate it. No, I am in southeastern Mass, Mr. Blister. I live two towns over from the Rhode Island border. Thank you so much for subscribing. Let's get some new sub hype in the chat for Havoc Gaming. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome to the channel. Cross there. That one gets deflected again to the corner. Tampa Bay getting sticks in the passing lanes when they can. Down to 3:17 left in the first. Penguins not able to maintain possession there. That one gloved down, though, at the blue line. And then kicked back out to the neutral zone. Craig, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Moved up now. Penguins back regrouping. Own zone. Out to the neutral zone. Friedman. He takes a hit there but dumps it into the attacking zone. Move back the other way now. Here comes Ross Colton. He chips it into the middle. Penguins get back defensively. Big collision there as Colton gets knocked down by Boyle. And Boyle gets the puck out now for Pittsburgh. Drew O'Connor up. Backhanded across into the middle by Lafferty. Boyle gets to it and goes back to the blue line. That one, though, goes past the defenseman. Here comes Tampa. Matthew Joseph gets shielded off to Perry, and that shot's blocked there by Pettersson. Back the other way now. Lightning trying to keep it in, not able to. 2:15 to go in the first. Dumped deep there by the Pens, but that's going to be icing as it came from behind the red line. And we'll get a stoppage here. Pens can't change, and it will be an offensive zone faceoff for Tampa coming up with 2:13 remaining. Jared, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. What a start to the season. Still don't have a goal yet, though. Who is going to score the first goal of the season? This one goes back. Sergachev, his shot gets blocked. Penguins not able to get to it, though. Tampa setting up in the offensive zone. Killorn back to Hedman, over to now to Sergachev. And that one must have come out of the zone. Yes, they whistle it down for offsides. That one just came out. And we're going to have a neutral zone face-off here. A couple minutes to go. Avs fan, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Cross ice pass there. Down in the corner now. Pens back into the attacking zone. Jan Rutta trying to get there defensively for Tampa. Can't. Kept in, though, by the Pittsburgh. That one's finally taken away, though. Possession Lightning. They get it up and back to the neutral zone. Pittsburgh with it, though. They chip it back the other way, and here come the Pens back in on the attack. 1.5 minutes left in the first period. That one gets thrown in and just sticked away to the sideboards by Vasilevsky. Now it's down low behind the net. Sent out in front there. Vasilevsky able to keep that one out. Good check in the corner. Back Dumoulin. Brian Dumoulin sends it deep. Pens try and send it in front, but it's deflected away, and that one is chipped all the way out and down the ice by the Lightning. They'll get a line change. Pens go back and regroup in their own zone. It's Chris Letang. 1:03 remaining in the first period. Trevor, what is going on? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Great to see you in the chat. Thank you so much for being here. Much, much appreciated. Up into the offensive zone now. Tampa Bay, final minute. Trying to cycle it around. Erik Cernak sends it back down deep. Palat in after it. Gets played there by Pettersson. Palat up the sideboards. Penguins aggressive again in the defensive zone. And they're able to chip the puck up, but not out. Now they get another opportunity, and they clear it all the way down. It is going to be icing, though, with 31.4 left, as that one hopped over Jeff Carter's stick. And the Lightning will get another attacking zone faceoff. Pens have been very aggressive defensively, and it's working. They're taking the puck away before Tampa has time to do anything with it. And Tampa's just being a little slow with their decision-making, and before they can think about what they're going to do with it, Penguins are all over them, and they're just taking the puck. So that's working for Pittsburgh here in the first. One back now. Down in the corner. Kept in, cross ice. Out to the top of the circle, and a good shot there, but no traffic in front. And Gerry's able to make that save there on Erik Cernak. There really wasn't anyone in the shooting lane there, though, so he saw that the whole way, which definitely made that an easier save as, he saw that puck right off the stick. And, Tampa, Braden Point there should have stopped in the goaltender's vision lane and at least had a screen in front there. Back now, and they're going to redo that face-off, it looks like. Linesman didn't like the drop, and they're going to whistle that down quickly and redo it. That face-off, one back to the point, but well away from anybody on the far side, and that one is out of the zone, and now here comes Pittsburgh back the other way. Shot in there, and Vasilevsky has to glove it down. He plays it, though, and keeps it moving in the corner. Lightning able to chip it, and they're going to get it up and out of their zone. That's going to do it for the first as the puck comes back to neutral ice. The horn sounds, and that is it. End of the first period. Regular season is underway, and one period into this one, we still have no score. And Pittsburgh with a ton of pressure in that first period, but not able to get anything by Andrei Vasilevsky. And we are 0-0 through 20 minutes. We are headed to the intermission now. 20 down, 40 to go. And we've got some time to hang out and chill in the chat while we wait for period number 2 to begin. Really, really appreciate you guys all being here. Thank you so much for watching. Please don't forget, hit that thumbs up, subscribe if you are new. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. I'll be streaming all season long, all playoffs long. It's going to be so, so much fun. And really, really appreciate everyone coming by tonight. Big shout out as well and a big thank you to Super Deeker, one of my channel sponsors and channel partners for this season. You get 25% off with the promo code DEEK or $25 off, excuse me, not percent. $25 off with the promo code DEEK of the week, or use the link in the description. And Super Deeker is a great off-ice training tool to work on your stick handling and puck control abilities. It's a lot of fun. I have one myself, and big thank you to them for supporting the channel. It was a good period, Kyle. Absolutely. Bubsy, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Penguins had a very, very good period, Prosperous. The only thing I'm worried about is they didn't score. I think the longer you let the Lightning hang around, the tougher it becomes. But Vasilevsky was easily Tampa Bay's best player there. And Pittsburgh had an outstanding first period. Yeah, absolutely. If Pittsburgh can get a point out of this game, absolutely, Jim. That would be like a win for the Penguins. The Penguins just got to survive with Malkin, Crosby, and Gensel out, and once those guys come back, I mean, it's gonna be the Pittsburgh Penguins. They just got to kind of hold things down without them, and that was a fantastic first period for Pittsburgh. They had a ton of offensive pressure, ton of zone time, a lot of possession. Obviously, Tampa Bay did not have their legs from the get-go of this one. And, we'll see. Maybe, the intermission could maybe change things. Tampa could certainly come out a lot stronger in period two. But Pittsburgh with a very, very good start so far. Penguins Pasta, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Great to see you in the chat. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Good to see you as always. Can one stick handle too much in a game? Yes, Runfin, very much so. Very, very much so. That'd be quite the start, Kyle. That'd be quite the that would be quite the start. Craig, it's gonna be week by week. I have my schedule in a Google Calendar. I'll be scheduling streams week by week, and it's gonna be different depending on my availability. But I'm gonna be streaming at least 4 to 5 games per week every week. That's my plan for this year. I'm gonna be streaming more than I ever have before. Most nights are gonna be stream nights, and yeah, I have the Google Calendar. I can get you the link if you want, where I put all of the where I put my stream schedule into. Give me a second. I could just gotta copy the link, and I can drop that in the chat for you guys. So if you want to save that, download it to your Google Calendar. You can have it integrated into whatever calendar you use. But that's what I'm going to be keeping my stream schedule week by week up on. I also post on the community tab every morning. If there's a stream that night, I say what game I'm streaming, what time, and all of that. Someone asked when the Dallas Stars' first game was. Dallas opens their season on, when does Dallas open their season? Is it not until Saturday? Saturday the 16th against Boston. Looks like the first Dallas game that I can see. Unless... Oh no, they're playing at the Rangers. My apologies. They're playing at the Rangers on Thursday. How did I miss that in the schedule? Like, what? How did I literally was looking through the schedule and was looking for the Stars logo. Thursday. Oh yeah, Dallas, New York on Thursday at 7 p.m. is the first Stars game. Their second game is in Boston on Saturday. I'll be streaming that Bruins Stars game Saturday night. So that is their first game. Yeah, Austin, ESPN, I mean, obviously I'm not listening, it's on mute, so I can't hear, like, the commentary and stuff, but graphically, like, their presentation of the game visually has looked absolutely phenomenal so far, in my opinion. I think it's been an awesome presentation so far. And yeah, they've got a bunch of different camera angles, they're adding a lot of graphics in and stuff. I think it's been really cool. And yeah, so the intermission report for this game is the same as the pregame. It's Barry Melrose, Mark Messier, and Chris Chelios is the analyst, and Steve Levy is the host at the desk. And I would imagine they're probably going to have another crew in maybe for the late game. but I don't know that for sure, obviously. All right. Traveler Bull, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Much appreciated. Trying to say hi to everyone as they come into the chat, but there's a lot of people in tonight, so I do apologize if I missed anybody, but welcome all to the stream. We're intermission right now, just kind of hanging out and chilling at the intermission while we wait for period number 2 to begin. It was a very good first for the Pittsburgh Penguins, but they weren't able to get anything past Andrei Vasilevsky. We'll see if the second changes anything. Maybe Pittsburgh finally does get it, maybe Pittsburgh finally does get it one in the net, or maybe the Lightning have a much better period in the second than they did in the first. You know, intermissions are a time to kind of reset and regroup, and we'll see what the second 20 minutes look like. But man, the first one was a good one for the road team for sure. Johnny, I'm not sure. No, I'm not sure of the connection, because Rockets, like, Stars, Astros, and Rockets are all Texas, but Suns is Arizona, and the Lightning's Florida, so no. Yes, it is Run Finn. Worst rebrand in NHL history. Oh boy, worst rebrand. It's got to be the Ducks. It's got to be the Ducks going away from their early 2000s, beautiful early 2000s brand and like colors, logo, everything about like the early 2000s Anaheim Ducks was awesome. And then they went to that ugly like yellowish color and the orange and the black that they've worked in. Anaheim needs to go back to like the eggplant purple, the dark greenish blue color. Like take Paul Kariya's jersey from like 2003 and just make that the Anaheim Ducks again. Like that was the worst rebrand in NHL history. There was no reason to change from that. Yes, Austin, pucks on net are definitely important, and rebounds are how a lot of goals in the NHL are scored. So, yeah, you got to get pucks to the net if you're going to score in the NHL for sure. Oh, no, Johnny, I didn't see that connection at all. So it's all sky and space teams. So Rockets, Astros, Lightning, Suns. I know I'm missing one, but they're all sky and space related. Okay. And the Stars, that's the one I was missing. All right, we're here, intermission. Obviously, there's no scores to check because there's no other games going on right now. But we are intermission, and looks like we're getting pretty close to the start of period number 2 coming up here. So I might as well set the scoreboard now. Man, scoreless first, but no shortage of action. That's to say the least. No shortage of action to start this one. Oh, Runfin, the banana slug, the banana slug buffalo, like the 2000 like 9ish, 2008ish, 2009ish buffalo jerseys. Yeah, they did keep the blue and gold colors, but they changed the logo back to the old original Sabres. So yeah, those banana slug buffaloes were not my favorite. One thing I do want to want to talk about is that I wish Buffalo would bring back an alternate with the Buffalo head jerseys that they had in the late 90s and most of the early 2000s, where they had the black and red color scheme with the buffalo head on it. Though I wish that they would have a third jersey that was those. Like, bring back the black and red, bring back the buffalo head. Like, those were awesome. Those were awesome. But I do like them going back to their original colors, though, with the royal blue and the really nice gold color. And I love Buffalo's jerseys now. I mean, obviously the team isn't very good, but I love the jerseys. Yeah, I like those too, Penguins pasta with the horse head on the front. I like those Flames ones as well. They're very Craig. I really like Mac Jones. Like, he's been very good, but the team as a whole is very It's literally, it's on the screen, Austin, the entire stream now. All right, teams look like they're coming out of the locker rooms. They're getting ready to go back out to start period number 2. Robo Penguin prosperous. Robo Penguin. A lot of people wanted that logo to come back with the reverse retro jerseys last year. That's a classic one as well. I do like Robo Penguin. I'd love to see them have a third jersey using that in the future. All right, so I believe this is going to be the last commercial break, and when we come back from this commercial, period 2 will be underway. Avalanche had one of the best reverse retro jerseys with the old Nordiques logo. That's just so classic and harkens back to a golden era of NHL hockey. That was one of my favorite reverse retros. We've got second period action coming up here. Scoreless after 1, but certainly not for the lack of chances, especially for Pittsburgh. They had a lot of opportunities, but Vasilevsky played outstanding in that first. Gerry made some really nice stops as well. He just wasn't as busy as Vasilevsky was. But goaltenders keep the puck out, and we are 0-0 here heading into the second 20 minutes. And we'll see if anybody can break through in this middle frame and get their team on the board and get the first goal of the 2021-2022 season. Nope, Johnny. Stars start on Thursday night. Thursday night against the Rangers. Alex wants to know if it's a beer or Diet Coke night. Well, I know I've made my decision. I am hyped up and ready to go for tonight. Having a great time. I'm gonna be streaming the Stars against the Bruins on Saturday night, Craig. Saturday night, 7 p.m. Bruins against the Stars. And I'm also planning on doing the Battle of Alberta that night as well, Calgary against Edmonton. So that is going to be a doubleheader on Saturday night as well. Hey, thank you, David. Thank you for watching. Really, really, really appreciate it. Hey, cheers, Alex. Let's go. Hype night for the opening of hockey. Cheers to you as well. Let's go. Yeah, thank you for watching, David. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Really, really appreciate you being in here tonight, and really appreciate everybody watching tonight. Thank you guys so, so much. So we're getting ready here for the start of period 2. Teams are lined up at center ice. Ready to go here for the second. Carter against Point in the faceoff dot, and the Penguins win it back. Period 2 is underway. We are still scoreless. Moving up now. Penguins with a chance, and they score right off the face-off. They get it into the offensive zone, and the first goal of the season belongs to the Pittsburgh Penguins as they take a 1-0 lead on a goal from Danton Heinen. 12 seconds in. 12 seconds in to the second period, and it's 1-0 Pittsburgh. As that puck is taken by Jeff Carter behind the goal line, and a beautiful pass out to Heinen, who sends it by the blocker of Vasilevsky, and Pittsburgh gets on the board. It's 1-0 Pens. And the Lightning, it didn't come back to bite them in the first period, but have been largely outplayed in this game. And it does come back to bite them here early in the second as Carter takes that puck away behind the goal line and Heinen puts it home. Very sloppy there from Vasilevsky, which is not how he was in the first period. But this one gets moved up now. Lightning take it in the neutral zone. McDonough is going to dump it back in. Maybe that was the wake-up call that Tampa Bay needed to get themselves going in this game. As that one is taken now. Back the other way. Here comes Brian Rust. Penguins back into the offensive zone. Chance here. Sent in front. Poked away, though, by the Lightning D. Killorn behind his net to Chernak. Chernak getting worked over. Killorn tries to get it back. It's moved now to Cirelli in the corner. Back the other way he goes. Chipped there by McDonough. Marino able to keep it in for the time being. Getting some help from Dominic Simone as well, but the puck goes out to the neutral zone. Dumped right back in there by Pittsburgh. They send it around. Lightning through the middle. Now to the boards. Up and out, but possession taken back by the Penguins. Tampa Bay can't get any sustained puck possession here. Terry, what's going on? Welcome in. Johnny, I am a Bruins fan from Massachusetts, but I cover the entire NHL, and fans of all teams are welcome here. Neimer, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Good forechecking pressure here again from Pittsburgh. They are all over the Lightning in this one. Very much outskating Tampa Bay in this game. I don't know. This does not look like the Tampa Bay Lightning usually look. 2 minutes into the second now, and Pittsburgh with the 1-0 lead, walking all over the offensive zone as that shot just goes high. Taken now, Chris Letang down in the corner. Sent back now up to Kapanen. Out high slot now, a long shot there. Pad stopped by Vasilevsky. Pens keep possession though. Set up in the offensive zone. Another long one there. That one goes wide, but the Penguins maintain possession. Trying to go backside now. It's blocked and taken away by Tampa Bay. They move it up ice, but Kucherov loses the puck. And that's a turnover by the Lightning. Luckily for them, Pittsburgh gives it right back. McDonough into the offensive zone. Matthew Joseph gets it deep to Pat Maroon. Maroon up the boards. That one not kept in. And that's going to be offside, so they have to tag up. And that gives Pittsburgh clear possession in their own zone and a chance to start the breakout. Moved up now. I am only doing Capitals and Rangers tomorrow night, Neimer. I am not doing doubleheaders back-to-back. So that one goes up and out of play here. We'll get a whistle and a face-off coming up. 16:47 to go in the second. Pittsburgh with a 1-0 lead on an early goal by Danton Heinen here in the second. And Tampa Bay is not looking like the Lightning here. I mean, they've had an entire offseason to get ready to go, and they haven't come out with any sort of legs in this one so far. We'll see if they can get themselves going. Maybe that goal was a wake-up call that they needed. But they're setting up now, trying to get the cycle game going in the offensive zone. And Pittsburgh, though, comes away with it and is able to move it up and out. And they dump it in now. And they're going to have to tag up as that dump in did not go cleanly. And they'll just send it deep behind Vasilevsky, who plays it. Moved up now by the Lightning. I don't think they're going to be that good. They'll be a competitive team, Neimer, but I don't think they're winning the division and going to the Stanley Cup Finals. I mean, I don't see that from Seattle. I didn't expect that from Vegas either, but I think it's unlikely that Seattle's able to pull off that kind of first season. As this one goes across, in behind the D, Pittsburgh scores again! It's Brian Boyle! He didn't even play in the NHL last season, goes to training camp on a PTO, earns a contract, and the veteran gets in behind the D and puts it home. 2-0 Penguins! Brian Boyle sneaking in behind the defense there, and Tampa just not paying attention. And Boyle puts it home, and just like that, not even 5 minutes into this period, it is 2-0 Pittsburgh. Yo, Sasha, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Taken now, dumped all the way down there by the Pens. Lightning back in their own zone, trying to work the breakout. That one, though, Letang keeps it in for now. Chipped by finally. And then the Lightning have to go back and regroup again. Ruda takes a hit there from Brock McGinn, but here comes Belmar. And he backhands it in. Save there by Gerry. Back down, long shot there. That one goes just wide. Lightning trying to get it in the offensive zone with some sustained pressure now. Moved up here. Dumped in. Taken now. Cleared out of the zone all the way down. Kapanen wins the race. Puck's down in the corner. Trying to keep possession here on the forecheck for Pittsburgh. And that one just rolls in front of Vasilevsky, and he grabs it with the glove. Be an attacking zone face-off for the Penguins coming up here. 14:36 to go in the second. And Pittsburgh has taken the 2-0 lead over Tampa Bay. Yo, Red Rubber, if he comes back and does that again, just ban the account. That kid literally has had like 5 accounts banned from this channel. He thinks he can just make a new one and start doing the same thing. Just get rid of him. Absolute waste of everybody's time here. Just get rid of him. Working around in the offensive zone. Moved up. Taken here. Not out of the zone. Tampa again can't clear. And Pittsburgh winning every puck battle, every race. All over it. And this one again, Pittsburgh keeps it in. Finally, Tampa's able to get it out. Up ice now into the offensive zone. Drop back here. Braden Point moves to the middle, trying to spin off the check of Marcus Pettersson. Now it gets to Bogosian with a blast and a nice save there by Gerry. Sent around here, moved up. Played now. Hedman into the middle. Into the Pittsburgh zone. That's by everybody. Maroon is first to it. Pat Maroon to Ross Colton behind the net. Back out now to the point. Lightning send that one down wide off the outside of the goal. Matthew Joseph comes away with it. Looking for a shot here. Thrown in. That one gets blocked down. Back out to the blue line. Nobody there. And that's cleared by the Lightning for the Penguins. 13:15 to go now in the second. Moved up now. Colton. Matthew Joseph was offsides. So they have to tag up. They'll get a line change. Pittsburgh comes up through the neutral zone. Here's Evan Rodriguez trying to go around Bogosian. Thrown in there on Vasilevsky. He keeps the play moving. Up now to Stamkos into the offensive zone. Here come the Lightning. Still looking for any sign of offense here for Tampa Bay. 12:42 to go in the second. Taken now. Down to the corner. Maroon's still out there. He's been out there for a while. He's going to head to the bench now. Here's Chernak with a shot. That one goes wide. McDonough with a bomb, and that one smothered by Gerry coming over to cover the post. And he'll cover that one up with 12:29 to go in the second. It'll be an offensive zone face-off for Tampa Bay when we get back. But they have found themselves in a little bit of a hole here. Down 2-0 in the second period. Pittsburgh has gotten goals from Danton Heinen and Brian Boyle and have taken the 2-goal lead here in the middle frame. Welcome, 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 everybody. Thank you all so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Please don't forget, hit that thumbs up, subscribe. If you haven't, I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. Helps out the channel a ton and is greatly appreciated. Really great to see everybody in the chat tonight. Also, a big thank you to Super Deeker, one of my channel sponsors for this season. You can get $25 off a Super Deeker with the promo code Deek of the Week, or use the link in the description of the video. And Super Deeker is a great off-ice hockey training tool to work on stick handling, puck control, and passing. And I have one myself. It is a lot of fun and makes practice fun for sure. So, big thank you to Super Deeker for their support this season. Oh, no, I'm not counting Tampa out, Patrick. Definitely not counting Tampa out. They are an explosive team. What I will say, though, so far, they have not looked like the Tampa Bay Lightning, and Pittsburgh has had complete control of this game. But you can never count out the Lightning until the clock reads 0. But Tampa's got to get it going here if they're going to get back into this game. I'll tell you what, though, the next goal is going to be absolutely huge. If Pittsburgh makes this 3-0, that's a big problem. If Tampa can make this 2-1 and get this back to a 1-goal game within the next, 5 to 7 minutes, then actually, this is still completely up for grabs. So, this game is certainly not over yet. There's a long way to go. We still got over half the game remaining. But Tampa's going to have to get it rolling here a little bit and get something back if they're going to get, a real comeback chance in this one. Oh, it's hilarious, Isaac. I saw it earlier on Twitter, and then they just played it on ESPN. It's hilarious. As that one gets dumped in now. Here comes Belmar on the forecheck for the Lightning. Fourth line out there, trying to get some energy going for this team. That one's taken away, though, by the Penguins, and then it's a hand pass by Victor Hedman to Corey Perry, and that's going to get whistled down. And, yeah, that's going to be a neutral zone faceoff coming up now. Pittsburgh is going to get a chance right outside of the Tampa zone, and just a hand pass there by Tampa, and kind of broke any momentum that they could have had in the zone there. Well, it was coming out of the zone, but I don't know. It's just been hasn't looked like the Tampa Bay Lightning that we're used to seeing. But obviously, we're not even halfway through this game yet. There's still a ways to go. Plenty of time. We got 12:05 left as Pittsburgh wins that draw and takes possession. They move that one up. Braden Point gets it, though, for the Lightning. He goes high off glass, all the way down, in behind, and that is not going to reach fast enough for icing. Hard forechecking pressure coming from Palat. Tampa Bay trying to keep it in the offensive zone. Penguins work it out through traffic, though, and now they go high over everybody. Into the offensive end, trying to go hard after it. Brilliant defensive play there by Victor Hedman, shielding off the body of O'Connor, and Lightning are able to dump it in now to the offensive zone. Pens go back. It's John Marino trying to start the breakout. Gets it up to the neutral zone. Here comes Heinen into the offensive end. He gets it to Carter. Carter with a pass in front. Trying to wrap around there was Heinen, but Vasi makes the save. Gets the pad over to the post, and it's still 2-0. 11:18 to go in the second. It will be an attacking zone draw coming up here for the Penguins. And that was a good rush by this line again. Carter, Rust, and Heinen having a very strong game for Pittsburgh. Blocka, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Kucherov hasn't really done anything in this game. That top line has been really shut down so far in this game. Point, Kucherov, and Palat really haven't been able to get much going. Here's Killorn up the boards. That's out of the zone, but Pittsburgh gets the puck back. Step up there by Chernak, but he can't steal it. And Penguins are right back into the offensive zone. Into the shot there by Heinen, and that's stopped by Vasilevsky. They don't get it out of the zone, though. Here's Marino with a pass into Rust. Rust trying to go around Killorn. Backside, that one's taken away, though, by Alex Killorn, and the Lightning come back the other way. Over the red line, now over the blue line. Into the offensive zone. Poked away from Stamkos, though, and that one cleared again by Pittsburgh. Lightning will try entry again. Bogosian on the rush into the offensive zone. Looking for a pass. Good deflection there on the passing attempt by Pittsburgh's D. Sergachev now goes D to D. Sent back deep by Maroon. Maroon was covering at the point for Bogosian. Maroon comes up now, hard forechecking pressure. But Pittsburgh's able to move the puck quickly, and they get it out. Now trying to go around Bogosian. High shot in. Vasi has to make the save. Cross-ice pass now that hops over Ruhwedel's stick. And Pittsburgh has to regroup now at neutral ice as they send this one back in deep. Played down low. Up the boards. Matthew Joseph past everybody. Up to the red line. Maroon chips it into the pen zone. Penguins get back first, though, and they'll start it. We're over the halfway point in this game. 9:50 to go in the second. Up into the offensive end. Now here comes Kapanen. Pass across. What a save there by Andrei Vasilevsky. Back the other way now on the rush. Here comes Tampa. Moving it up ice. Drop pass for Colton, and he just turns it over in the middle of the ice. Sent all the way down there, and that's going to be icing as Lafferty just couldn't beat Jan Ruda in the race. Stoppage here with 9:32 to go. Jackson, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Good to see you in the chat. That was a brilliant stop. Brilliant cross-ice save there by Andrei Vasilevsky. Long shot in now. That one gets deflected up into the netting. We'll have another quick face-off here just 5 seconds later. Oh, easily, absolutely, Kyle. Vasilevsky has been outstanding in this game. It could easily be like 5-6 nothing. 5-6 nothing Pittsburgh if it wasn't for Andrei Vasilevsky. I mean, the saves he made in the first, some of the big saves here in the second. I mean, he has kept this game close. Hey, Matt, thank you so much. From Sharby and BMO. Thank you so much. Glad you're enjoying, Matt. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really, really appreciate it. Great to have you in the chat. Really appreciate you stopping by and being here. Shots on goal. Let me check here. Shots are 22-11 in favor of Pittsburgh. So they have doubled the shots on goal that Tampa Bay has. Obviously, multiple-time Stanley Cup winner, Austin. Very, very good coach. Knows this team well. Makes all the sense in the world for them to extend Cooper. Declan, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Great to have you in the chat, as always. We've got a good one going here. Pittsburgh trying to pull off the upset. 2-0 over Tampa Bay right now. Second period action. We are past the halfway point. And, man, it's been a wild one so far. But Tampa Bay has got to get their skating legs going, or this isn't going to be a close game if Tampa Bay can't get their skating legs going. I'm sure they will be at some point, Brian. I don't know when, but I'm sure they will be at one point. My day was very good. I was very excited all day today, Hayden, for just having hockey back. D. Wade, what's going on, my friend? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. We are back from commercial break. 9:27 to go in the second period. Attacking zone draw for the Lightning. They try and win that one back. It's taken, though, by Lafferty. And the Penguins are going to work it up and get it out to the neutral zone. Pens with it now, trying to dump it deep. Braden Point gets possession back in his own end. Taking it now, down in the corner. Hedman up to the other corner. Sergachev gives that one away. Again, quicker to the puck. Brian Dumoulin keeps it in. Now Brock McGinn, he flubs the shot. Back the other way now. Andre Palat trying to get it out of the zone. Teddy Bluger doesn't want that to happen and stops him. And Pittsburgh's able to keep it in. Here's Letang into the middle there. Vasilevsky has to stick it aside. Sent around. Stolen now by the Lightning. Cross-ice pass gets blocked down by Dominic Simone, and the Penguins take possession back, regrouping in their own zone. Up now through the neutral ice. Dumped into the offensive end. Vasi comes out to play it and sends it back up the boards. Lightning trying to come the other way now. Pierre-Edouard Bellemare, fourth line on the ice. He takes a big hit there from John Marino. Down low in the corner. Penguins with it. They move it up. Chip to the middle, but the Lightning get it back. They try and dump it in deep and get the forecheck established. Not able to steal the puck, though. Good job by Pittsburgh. Making smart plays, and they clear the zone again. Lightning will have to try again. Dumped in now by Perry. Taylor Radish after it. Taken now by Bellemare. His shot gets deflected high off glass. Down in the corner, Marcus Pettersson up the boards to Drew O'Connor. O'Connor chips it by Lafferty now on the rush. One-on-one against McDonough. McDonough shields him off to the end boards. Brian Boyle comes in. He gets hit there, though, by Chernak. The Lightning are trying to move it out. But Pittsburgh with some good pressure here. Keeping it in the attacking zone for now. Lightning will try, and this time they do clear. Up over the red line and dumped in by Perry. They head off for a line change. Yes, I'm going to do it every game, Brian. Gonna do it every game. Hey, Brandon, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. This one gets chipped up and out by the Lightning. Here comes Tampa now, and they're going to be offsides. This Cirelli was ahead of the play, but we got a penalty call, and it's going to be a tripping call against Pittsburgh. It's going to be a tripping call against Pittsburgh here, and they do not like it, but the first power play of the game is going to go to Tampa Bay. And this is a big opportunity as Danton Heinen heads to the penalty box. and Tampa Bay goes to the power play, and this is a big chance for the Lightning to get back into this game with their lethal power play unit that has been one of the best in the league for the last number of years, especially when Kucherov's healthy. It dipped a little bit. It dipped a little bit in the regular season last year when Kucherov wasn't there, but was absolutely on fire in the playoffs. And this is going to be a chance for the Lightning to get a much-needed goal. 7:04 to go here in the second. And we'll look in here, and that one kept in at the blue line after a big scrum for the puck off of that face-off. Now Braden Point has it, setting up in the offensive zone. Lightning in the attacking end here. Sent in front, Braden Point just sends that one wide. Cross point again with a big shove, and that's a nice stop from Tristan Jarry. Pittsburgh finds the rebound and sends it all the way down. That one's in behind. Hedman plays it, 6.5 to go in the second. 1:20 left on the power play. Lightning back through the neutral zone into the offensive end. Going back, putting on some pressure here. Hedman to the corner where Kucherov has it. Now down low to Killorn. Killorn behind the net, sends it back to Kucherov. Taken here, though, and that one's backhanded out by the Pittsburgh penalty kill. And they've killed off the first half of the penalty. Hedman goes back to regroup. Now only 56 seconds remaining on the power play. Under 6 minutes to go in the second period. Moved up now. Down in the corner. Played here. Falling on the puck is one of the Pittsburgh defenders, and they're going to whistle that one right down with 37 seconds remaining on the power play. And that one, the Pittsburgh defenseman just fell right on the puck in the corner there and covered it up, so they blew the play dead. It will be an attacking zone draw for the Lightning here. 37 seconds of power play time left to work with. Gideon, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Great to see you in the chat. Sent around. That one off the boards hard. Kept in, though, by Tampa, but it goes and deflects up and out of play off of, a Pittsburgh stick. And 31 seconds left of power play time now. It's going to be another attacking zone draw for Tampa Bay. Johnny says he's a Bolts fan, but Stars are his number 2. Nice, Johnny. I would imagine that this is definitely Chara's last season, Declan. They should be good, Brian. There's no excuse. They should be good. As this one, Pittsburgh trying to work it out on the penalty kill. They do. They backhand it all the way down. Very good penalty kill so far here for the Penguins. Moved up now and into the offensive end. Final 10 seconds of the power play. Lightning trying to work it around in the offensive zone. Penguins have almost killed this off. Back out Kucherov. Long blast there. That one goes wide. Rebound chance in front, and Gerry makes the save. So the penalty comes to an end, and we get it covered up here. And looks like that was Killorn in front of the net trying to dig away at it, but he couldn't get it by Tristan Jarry. And penalty killed for the Penguins. Lightning unsuccessful in getting on the board. And still 2-0 Pittsburgh here as we're in the late stages of the second period, And we're going to head to the final commercial break now of this second period. Pittsburgh holding on to the lead. That was a big penalty kill there. All right. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you all so much for being here. We are down to the late stages of period number 2. Pittsburgh 2, Tampa Bay 0 at commercial break. It's been a heck of a game so far. Really appreciate everybody watching. Please don't forget that thumbs up and subscribe. Helps the channel a ton. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. And once again, a big thank you to Super Deeker for their support this season. One of my channel partners for this year. $25 off with the promo code Deek of the Week, which is the video that I will be doing for them each and every week, or the link in the description. Anthony, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Kraken or Knights, what's my prediction? I'm going to go... Kraken are missing 5 players that are on the COVID list, so I'm going to go Vegas 4-1 in that one, I think. Gabriel, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Great to see everybody in the chat. Thank you guys so much. All right, we're coming back from commercial break here. Vernon, my man, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Much appreciated. Tomorrow I am doing the Rangers and Capitals Prosperous. That one gets cleared out. We've got 4:52 to go now in the second period. Lightning trying to work it out. That one now at the blue line to the neutral zone. Braden Point with Kucherov into the offensive zone. Point cuts to the high circle there, and that one sticked away by Gerry. Lightning keep possession, though. Point just fans on the shot. That's going to go all the way back to the Tampa Bay end. Played now. Behind the net. Moved out now. Lightning with it. Trying to close the gap in shots on goal. It's now 23-14 and now 23-15 as that one gets thrown on in, but Gerry makes the blocker save. Penguins able to clear. Palat knocks down Rodriguez, but here comes Kapanen into the offensive zone. Trying to go through the D, but McDonough pokes it away. Moved up now. Taken by Pittsburgh. Back the other way. And dumped in behind Vasilevsky. They'll head off for a line change. McDonough with the puck. Trying to start the breakout. No, we got a whistle here and a stoppage. And it looks like we're going to have a penalty call. Pat Maroon is headed to the box. He's getting... Not exactly sure what he's getting called for here. But Pat Maroon looks like he's headed to the penalty box, and Pittsburgh is going to get their first crack at a power play here. Oh, do they have too many men on the ice? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, okay. They had a few too many guys on the ice there. So, looks like that is a too many men call against the Lightning. Maroon is serving, and Pittsburgh is getting their first crack at a power play and a chance to extend the lead. Derek, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Back out cleared right away there by the Lightning penalty kill. Pittsburgh with a chance here to go up with a commanding 3-goal lead. Lightning really do need to kill this one off, as this is dumped in now by Pittsburgh. Vasilevsky plays it to his defenseman. Big hit there, and the Penguins keep it in for now, but it's cleared on the second opportunity back to the neutral zone. Dumped in now by the Pens. They send it around, and Tampa's trying to clear it out. They clear it again on the penalty kill. First 35 seconds gone. Letang with the puck now at neutral ice. He'll just send it back for Kapanen. Kapanen now to Rust. Rust over the blue line to Carter into the offensive zone. Back down deep here for Pittsburgh. Sent around. Long shot there. Played up now. Taken by Matthew Joseph into the offensive zone. And he gets checked now. Trying to get a shorthand opportunity. Works off of that check. His shot, though, gets blocked. Belmar in after it. 50 seconds to go. Eating away a lot of time here. Tampa's on the attack while shorthanded. Only 40 seconds left now on the power play as Letang passes it up. That one too far in front of O'Connor, and that's going to be icing as Sergachev touches up. 36 seconds left in power play time. 2:27 left in the second. It's going to be an attacking zone face-off for the shorthanded Lightning. Johnny, they get to pick. If you have too many men on the ice, you pick who serves the penalty. As that one is won back there by the Pittsburgh power play. Hey, there you go, Vernon. Thank you so much for buying some merch. Really, really appreciate that. Helps out the channel an absolute ton. Final 15 seconds here. Penn setting up in the offensive zone. There's a shot. That one with traffic in front gets blocked down. Taken here. Top of this, or now down below, bottom of the circle. Rodriguez trying to send it back up. It's taken now by O'Connor. Full strength penalties come to an end. There's a long shot from the point. Tampa Bay has killed it off, and both teams are 0 for 1 on the power play. Taken now, Lightning. Under 2 minutes to go here in the second. They dump it into the offensive zone. Penguins trying to work it out of their end. Back to neutral ice. 1.5 minutes remaining in the second. Dumped into the offensive zone. McDonough back to play it for Tampa Bay. He backhands it up the boards. Good pinch, though, from Pittsburgh, and they keep it in. Here's Brock McGinn. Here's a shot in, and Vasilevsky shoves that one aside. Teddy Bluger with the chance. Good forechecking pressure down low. Lightning not able to get it out of their own zone. Moved up now through the middle, over the red line, Lightning into the attacking end. That one gets stopped there, blocked. Shot came from Chernak jumping into the play. 50 seconds to go now in the second. Sent around, up the boards. Dominic Simone leaves it for a teammate, and the Penguins are out of their end. Over the red line and a soft cross-corner dump in. Lightning have to go back and get it. 35 seconds left now. Taken here. Corey Perry over the red line and dumps it in. And that one played up the wall. Out quickly, though, by Pittsburgh. Brian Rust comes back the other way. That's going to be offsides. And they whistle that one down with 15.5 left in the second. We'll have a neutral zone faceoff coming up. Final seconds here of period number 2. And Pittsburgh is still holding on to the 2-0 lead. What's going on, Matthew? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. That one gets thrown in there by the Penguins. Final seconds of period 2 ticking off the clock. Perry sends it up, but the Pens take it, dump it back the other way, and the horn is going to sound. Have a good night, Declan. Thank you so much for being here and stopping by. Really, really appreciate it. And that is going to do it for the end of the second period, folks. And Pittsburgh gets a couple of goals on the board and take a 2-0 lead into the final 20 minutes. We're headed to the intermission, and we've got some time to hang out and chat while we wait for the third to begin. And don't forget, this is just the first of 2 games that I'll be doing tonight, opening the season with a doubleheader. And we'll be doing Seattle and Vegas right after this one. But welcome in, everyone. Thank you all so much for watching. Really, really appreciate it. Please don't forget to hit that thumbs up and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. It helps out the channel a ton and is greatly appreciated. We're going to hang out and chat now while we wait for period 3. But I got to give a big thank you to Super Deeker, one of my channel partners and sponsors this year. $25 off with the promo code Deke of the Week or link in the description. Off-ice training tool for stick handling, puck control, passing, and more. Big thank you to them. Hey, Little Red, what's going on? Welcome in. Hey, awesome, Brian. Thank you so much for getting merch as well. Really, really appreciate that. It helps out a ton. Tampa needs a lot more puck possession, Kyle. Pittsburgh has completely controlled the possession of this game, the puck possession in this game. I don't know what the exact percentages are or what the numbers are, but Pittsburgh has had the puck on their stick a whole lot more than Tampa Bay has. If Tampa's going to come back in this game, they need a lot of puck possession, and they need to get some, just more offensive zone time, more shots on goal, and eventually something to go in. I am not sure, D-Wade, if he's going to play tomorrow or not. I haven't really heard anything. Yeah, we've got a doubleheader tonight, Joey. Tomorrow night, Matthew, I am doing the Capitals and the Rangers tomorrow. All right, it's time to crack another beer. I got the cooler right next to me set up for tonight, so I didn't have to get up and go get them over and over again. So we're cracking another one here. Cheers to everybody in the chat. That was not as good of a crack as the first one, but still, cheers to everybody. Thank you guys all so much for the support. Thank you guys so much for all being here tonight and being a part of the stream and being great in the chat. So cheers to every one of you guys. Here's to a great night of hockey. Yeah, Pittsburgh's definitely surprised me, Gideon. I was not expecting them to be this good, come out this good, and they've been outstanding in this game. So obviously, not really taking any step back without having their big stars tonight. They're just grinding away and playing great team hockey. We're gonna need a special stream for that, THG. I mean, I would definitely not gonna do that alone. Definitely going to need my friends here if we're ever gonna repeat that. But I don't know. Maybe we'll get a wild stream going someday. Hopefully at some point we get a crazy one. It'll be fun. Bradley, what is going on? Welcome. Patrick, what is up, my friend? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really, really appreciate it. Let's see. Yes, hockey is back. Hey, we got a new subscriber, Ducati. Thank you so much for subscribing. Let's get that new sub hype in the chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very, very much appreciated. Ducati, welcome to the channel. I certainly hope so, D-Wade. I have big expectations for growth this year, so really, really hoping that this keeps growing at a good rate and that sub number keeps going up and this channel gets to be the biggest and best that it can be. Oh yeah, Declan. I'm going to be doing one of those every day for a pick of the day. Obviously, tonight's isn't going so well. But I thought that there was value in that pick, and it's a long season. We got 6 months of hockey coming. So I'm going to be doing one of those every day that there's a game. And I'll be keeping track of my record all season long, and we'll see how it ends up. Yes, Johnny, you've already talked about it being the sky and space. Yes. I think he's going to be good, Gideon. I have very high hopes for him in Boston. I mean, like you said, he was a very, very good goaltender in Buffalo, despite the team in front of him not being good, and now he has a much better team in front of him, so I'm expecting him to be even better. We're here at the second intermission. Penn surprising tonight with a 2-0 lead over the Lightning. And boy, this one, wow. Pittsburgh without Crosby, without Malkin, without Jake Gensel coming out and taking it to Tampa Bay. Hey, thank you, Craig. Very, very much appreciated. Yeah, I mean, that honestly, 1,500 wasn't even that long ago. This channel's grown so much in the last, year and a half. It took me over 2 years to get the first 1,000 subscribers, but since then, over the past 2 years, I mean, literally, it took me 2 years to go from 0 to 1,000, and then I've gone from 1,000 to over 6,000 in the same amount of time. So, it's really been wild, and really, really happy with the growth, and hopefully that continues. Brad, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Great to see you in the chat, as always. Don't forget, guys, that this is the first of 2 games that I'm doing tonight. We'll be doing Seattle and Vegas right after. Man, what a night to bring hockey back. And then tomorrow, I'll be doing the Washington Capitals against the New York Rangers. The first game I ever streamed. It was at the end of the 2017-18 regular season. It was right before the playoffs started. It was, I believe, March of 2018. And it was the Lightning against the Bruins. I'm pretty sure that was my first game ever. Was 2018 Lightning versus Bruins near the end of the regular season. And then I started streaming more regularly in the playoffs, but even then wasn't, because I was still in college at the time. So even then streams weren't regular. It really wasn't until the start of the 2019-2020 season that I started really taking this seriously, and is more than just something I was just doing when I felt like it. When I really dedicated to the channel was really November or October of 2019. So that's when I really was let's see if I can make something of this. So that was only a couple years ago. Yeah, Brad, it's been a crazy ride for sure. Hey, D-Wade drops a 5. Let's get that dono hype in the chat. Welcome. Thank you so much, D-Wade. Really, really appreciate that. Dropping a 5 on the stream. Get that hype in the chat for D-Wade. Says, I love my Bruins, but all NHL games are worth watching. Cheers to all NHL fans. Woo. Exactly right. NHL is awesome. Hockey in general is so much fun. And maybe a fan of one team, but I am a huge fan of the sport of hockey. And I don't care what the matchup is. I enjoy watching the NHL. And that's why I made a channel that covers the entire NHL. I didn't want to just make a team-specific channel or a channel that only focused on one team or something like that. I wanted to cover the whole league because I love the whole league. Cooper, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate it. Gideon, my division winner picks were Tampa in the Atlantic, Islanders in the Metro, Colorado in the Central, and the Golden Knights out in the Pacific. Those were my division winner picks. I'm sure I'll be wrong, but that's why they play the season, is so that things can change and some teams can surprise. They play the games because the games don't always go as expected. I mean, look at, case in point, this game right here. Games don't always go as expected, and that's why they play them every night and don't just don't just look at the rosters on paper and pick who a winner. Like, they actually play the game because they know that upsets happen and anybody can beat anybody in the NHL on any given night. It's all about execution and how you play that particular game. ESPN doing a lot of just kind of promotion of this Vegas-Seattle game that's coming up after. Trying to get this TV crowd that's watching this game here to stick around. All right. So it looks like for the Seattle-Vegas game, we have Linda Cohn and Kevin Weeks in the building for be the media, be the ESPN people for the Seattle-Vegas game. So that is cool, and I figure that there obviously would be different announcers. I imagine the intermission crew is probably going to be different for that game as well, but we'll have to wait and see. But that's going to be a fun one, and we're doing that game on this channel here tonight as well. As soon as this one ends, we'll switch everything over that needs to be switched, the scoreboard and title and thumbnail and all of that. And then we'll go and we'll be doing the Seattle-Vegas game as well. And it is a very historic moment. A very historic moment in NHL history as the Seattle Kraken play their first ever real NHL game. So a brand new franchise in the league. All right, looks like we're getting close to the end of intermission here. So they're getting ready to send things back to Tampa Bay. I'm sure that there'll be one more commercial break, but we're going to have third period action coming up here very, very soon. And boy, Tampa needs a big third. If we've ever seen one, Tampa needs a big third. Because Pittsburgh right now in control of this game, up 2-0, and certainly outplaying the Lightning. Just watching the game by the eye test, it's been mostly Penguins in this one. Kraken play the Golden Knights tonight, Johnny. Man, trying to rest my voice a little bit while we're here at intermission because I certainly know that it's not going to be getting much rest the rest of this night as we still have a whole other game to go. But man, this has been a fun one. Pittsburgh coming out playing fantastic despite not having so many star players in the lineup. And it's just been a total team effort from the Pittsburgh Penguins tonight. And Tampa has certainly not looked like Tampa as well. They have brought their D game. I'm sure some Tampa fans are saying that this has been an F performance from them tonight. Vasilevsky in goal has been very good, but other than that, the Lightning have not gotten much going. And it's certainly not the A or even B game from Tampa Bay tonight. The Lightning have 3 Stanley Cups in franchise history. They've got 2004, 2020, and 2021. No noticeable rule changes, David. The only difference is the new emphasis on cross-checking. Obviously, there was a lot of high-profile cross-checks in the playoffs last year, and there was players getting injured from cross-checks last year. So There's a new emphasis. They're going to be calling cross-checking much more tightly than they did last season, but that's not an actual rule change. It's just an emphasis on a rule that was already there. But that's really the only big difference heading into this season. Brent, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Great to see you in the chat as always. We're getting ready here. Third period action. Teams are lined up, or they're out skating, getting ready to line up for the opening face-off of the third period. Pittsburgh, both of their goals coming in the second period, and that is the only scoring in the game so far. They've got a 2-0 lead here over the Lightning with 20 minutes to go. We'll see how this third period goes, but it's going to be an uphill battle for Tampa Bay here in the last frame. But again, guys, really, really appreciate everybody being here. Please do not forget to hit that thumbs up and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire league, so fans of all teams, welcome and wanted. Really helps out a lot and is greatly appreciated. And big thank you to Super Dika for hopping on as a channel partner this year. And we got a big final 20 minutes coming up here, especially if Tampa can get one early. If Tampa can get one early, I mean, they're right back in this game, and all of a sudden things get real interesting for the rest of the third. If Pittsburgh scores again, I think that likely puts this game away. So we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, D-Wade. I definitely will at some point. Definitely will at some point. Don't know exactly, but maybe 7.5K subs. That's kind of a big milestone coming up. Maybe it's 7.5K because I'll be 3/4 of the way to 10,000 at that point. As we are underway here. Pittsburgh, after a save by Gerry, come back the other way but can't get it in on goal. Dumoulin keeps it at the point though. Penn's trying to set up in the attacking zone. Sidney Crosby is back practicing, so he is not going to be out long, Brent. He could be back by next week even. Into the offensive zone now. Taken by Cirelli. Shot here from Hedman. That one gets bombed wide. Sent down low. Played here by Letang. Trying to work it out of the Penguins' end. And that one gets lofted up and back to neutral ice where Hedman gloves it down and passes over to Ruda. Ruda brings it in and throws it in on Gerry there. He has to squeeze it and cover it with 18:57 to go. Just over a minute into the third, and the Lightning will get an offensive zone face-off. Bolts would definitely benefit from a quick one, Brian, for sure. Mikhail, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here, man. Really, really appreciate it. Great to see you in the chat. Yeah, Malkin's out for a while, but Crosby's going to be back soon. Up the other way now. Brock McGinn clears the zone for Pittsburgh. Down behind the net now, played by Ruda. Worked up now. Lightning out of their end. Trying to chip it to the middle, but Pittsburgh steals it away. McGinn into the offensive zone. Sends it deep around the boards. Hedman sends that up the wall. It's a good pinch, though, there from the Penguins. Hedman takes a big hit there. Gets knocked down, and the shot comes in. Vasilevsky has to make the save with the glove and cover. Attacking zone draw for the Penguins coming. 18:22 left in the third. And, man, Hedman got rocked there. I think it was Brock McGinn with the hit. Assuming he stays relatively healthy, Gideon, I think Ovechkin certainly could play another 4 or 5 years. He's still a prolific goal scorer. Barring any sort of like major injury that would like make him, put his career in jeopardy, like Shea Weber or anything, I think he's got another 4 or 5 years left. If something like that happens, then obviously it might get cut short. But He's still a very, very good goal scorer. That one gets one back here. Pittsburgh into the slot, going for a shot. Big save there by Vasilevsky. What an opportunity for the Penguins, walking right in. And, man, there was no defense to be found for Tampa Bay right there. I mean, Mark Friedman gets around one guy and then walks in all alone. And Vasilevsky has to come up with a massive stop. He goes right around Perry. Sergachev doesn't get over quick enough, and, man, that was just a point-blank chance for the Penguins right there. Pens quicker to the puck again as Rodriguez keeps this one in. Man, Pittsburgh, I think, has won almost every race and every puck battle in this game. I mean, they are just so much faster and outworking the Lightning right now. Lightning have never gotten their legs in this game. Is this one taken now? Lightning trying to find the puck. They get it deep in their own zone. Here comes Andre Palat. Trying to throw it through bodies, and it's knocked down by the Penguins. They have to go back and Lightning regroup again. 17.5 to go in the third. Tell you what, Tampa Bay looking sloppy here in this one as Pittsburgh sends that one all the way down. That's going to be icing as Chernak wins the race, and Tampa will get an attacking zone faceoff come up here. They're gonna need a couple goals here in this period, and man, they don't even look close. They're gonna have to do something like win a faceoff and get a quick one, or get a deflection in front, maybe a rebound opportunity. It's not gonna be a pretty goal. It's gonna be something dirty in front, but they've got to find a way to get a puck in the net here and start building some momentum. Taken now. Played here by Tampa. Offensive zone. Chernak back out to the point. Long shot there. Just goes wide of the far post. Lightning pinch to try and keep it in. Back to the point, though, and it's taken by the Penguins. Up and out. Moved up ice there by Rust. Into the offensive end, but Rust was ahead of it, and Carter brings it in off sides. We'll have another stoppage in a neutral zone faceoff coming up. Trade that surprised me this offseason was Carolina trading Nedeljkovic to Detroit. I was not expecting that. This face-off now, taken back by the Lightning. They will look to work it through the neutral zone. And it just deflects off a stick and into the bench there, Penguins bench, and we're going to have another quick whistle and another neutral zone face-off coming up here. Neutral zone draw in front of the Penguins bench, and they're going to stop that and redo this one. Lafferty in to take it against Cirelli. And that one is won back by Lafferty, and the Penguins win the draw. However, oh no, they dump it in, and it is not icing as it bounces off the boards in on Vasilevsky, and then the forecheckers take the puck, and that is a great job of flipping the ice for the Pittsburgh Penguins. Vasi has to hold the post to make a save. And they're going to, he covers that one up. It's now a Penguins attacking zone draw. Great job of flipping the ice there and sending it from their own blue line into the offensive zone and getting an attacking draw out of it. Bruins play on Saturday night, Brent, against Dallas. That's their first game. They have a very late start this year. I still don't think he plays a game for the Buffalo Sabres ever again, D-Wade. I assume he's eventually going to get traded, but, man, that situation is just a complete mess, so who knows. So that one gets sent down. 16:15 to go in the third. Into the offensive zone. Taken now. Belmar dumps it in. All the way around. Corey Perry with it now. Fourth line. Ozone time for the Lightning. Trying to get something going here. Lightning needs some sort of energy or, I mean, they've just gotten completely outplayed this entire game in every facet of the game. Brought in now. Taken here by Danton Heinen. Pass is stolen away, though, and the Lightning come back the other way. Pat Maroon dumps it deep. Matthew Joseph and Maroon in on the forecheck. Ross Colton jumps in there as well. Now back to Joseph on the near side. He takes a hit there from Pettersson. Sent back up to the blue line. Jan Ruda trying to send it back deep. Maroon with it. Looking for a pass out in front. Doesn't find any, so sends it back to Ruda. Ruda fakes a shot, but has Heinen all over him. Again, this aggressive defense from Pittsburgh. They come in and steal the puck. Tampa Bay is sitting there with the puck on their stick, and they're not doing anything with it, and Pittsburgh's just taking it away. And now they're trying to go backdoor. That one just slides by the stick of Palat. Palat now down to Kucherov behind the net. That passing lane is taken away by the Penguins D, and the Pens are able to clear it out. Erwin, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Hey, I'm trying to think. I'll probably be streaming on your birthday, Brent, but happy early birthday. Brought in now, shot there. That one goes high, but a nice glove save as Tristan Jarry stabs that one out of the air. 14:21 to go in the third. It will be an attacking zone faceoff for the Lightning coming up. Man, Tristan Jarry with a big glove stop and keeping this one keeping nothing on the board for the Tampa Bay Lightning so far. All right, Caroline, have a good night. Thank you so much for stopping in. Really, really appreciate it. Great to see you in the chat as always. As that one is cleared out, Bogosian has to go back and play it for the Lightning. He gets it up to Cirelli, now back to Bogosian. Zach Bogosian making his return to Tampa Bay after playing with the Leafs last year. And that one is stolen away now by Cirelli in the defensive zone. Here comes the Lightning, but he turns it over, trying to force a pass into the middle. The back check of the Penguins take the puck. Killorn in with a hit. Stamkos in on the forecheck. Cirelli with it behind the net. Looking for a pass out in front, but nobody is there. Kept in now by Bogosian. He sends it back deep. That one now working it around in the offensive zone. Tampa Bay trying to get some pressure on. Sent down low again. It's played by Stamkos. Stamkos gets hit there by McGinn. But the Lightning keep it into the face-off dot, and that shot just goes wide. Bogosian keeps it in. This is one of the best shifts the Lightning have had all game. In the offensive zone, it's their second line. Killorn. Back to Bogosian, and that shot's blocked by McGinn. And that's going to be enough for the Penguins to clear it out of the zone and get a line change. Tony, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate it. 13 minutes to go in the third. Lightning still looking for some goals. Into the offensive zone. That one hits a loose helmet on the ice, and the Penguins are able to clear it. All the way down there, Penguins clear it again. Lightning trying to get some possession back. Danton Heinen with it now for Pittsburgh. Into the offensive zone. Into the middle for Bluger. No, that was Friedman jumping up. 52, not 53. Long shot from the point goes wide. And that one now cleared back out, but the Pens take the puck again in the neutral zone. Working it over the red line and now backhanded in. 12:20 to go in the third. Lightning regain possession and try and work their way out. Taken there by Joseph. He goes back to Ruda. Back to Joseph now, working through the neutral zone, over the red line into the attacking end, up to Ross Colton. Colton gets checked there by Pettersson. Joseph comes in to take the puck, though. He's got some speed to his game. Back out to the point. That shot goes wide. Chernak pinches, but they chip it by him, and the Penguins clear again. McDonough has to go back to get it. Pens keep it in the offensive zone for now. Joseph over to Chernak. Chernak takes a big hit, but gets it up to Maroon, and Maroon clears it. Looks like we're going to get a new line on the ice here for the Lightning. 11.5 to go in the third. Marcus Pettersson dumps it in for Pittsburgh. All the way around the boards. Played now by Dominic Simone. He gets checked behind the net there by McDonough. 2 Penguins, 3 Lightning. Digging for the puck now behind the net. McDonough gets it to Kucherov. Kucherov up the boards. Past everybody. In on Gerry, so no icing. And Braden Point finds it now, looking to make a play. He has it on the half boards, getting worked over there. Again, very aggressive from Pittsburgh defensively, and they steal the puck right away from Braden Point. And that aggressive defense, Tampa has no idea what to do with the puck. And they're holding on to it too long. Pittsburgh is all over them, and they're just taking the puck away. And then Tampa ends up icing it from their own zone. 10:46 to go. It's going to be another attacking zone draw here coming up for the Penguins. And man, Lightning are not playing well in this one. Pittsburgh's playing great. I don't want to take anything away from the Penguins because they've played a almost perfect road game here in game number 1. But there's no doubt that the Lightning have not brought their A game either. I mean, this has been a very poor performance from Tampa Bay. As that one rolls in on Gerry. He plays it behind his net for Ruido. Points all over him. Comes in and steals the puck. That's one of the first times in this game that the Lightning have stolen the puck from the Penguins and not the other way around. As it's played now, Kucherov turns it over, and the Lightning are able to get it, or Penguins are able to get it out. As Friedman dumps that one in. We're getting towards the halfway point of the third period here. This one gets moved up. Dumped in there, and Pittsburgh gets to it first and clears the zone rather easily. Here come the Pens back the other way. Marino jumping up into the play. Down to the corner in the offensive zone down the left wing. Gets it back now, top of the circle. High slot with a shot that just deflects high off glass. 9:42 to go now in the third period. Past the halfway mark of this third, and Tampa still doesn't have a goal on the board. And they just iced the puck again. A stupid pass to nobody. Way too far in front of even the closest Lightning player. And easy icing call. Just no urgency, no smart plays with the puck here from Tampa Bay. They're just way too lackadaisical. I mean, they look tired, like this is the last game of a 7-game series. Not that, this is game 1 of the season. I mean, holy cow, has it been sloppy here for the Tampa Bay Lightning. One back by Pittsburgh. Also, Pittsburgh's absolutely dominated the face-off dot in this game, and Lightning can't get possession of the puck. Pittsburgh just wins it back, and they go out to the neutral zone here. Now they bring it right back in. That clock is bleeding. That clock is now down to about 9 minutes to go, and Lightning can't get the puck out of their own zone with possession. Never mind getting scoring chances in the offensive end. That one goes off a skate. Pittsburgh keeps it in again. Lightning had a golden chance to clear, and Pittsburgh keeps it in. Kapanen sends it out in front. Finally, Radish comes away with it. He goes 1-on-2 and flips it down the ice. Possession goes right back to the Penguins in their own zone. Brought in now by Teddy Bluger. Bluger sends it deep around the boards. Pittsburgh, I mean, they're just happy to keep control of this puck and watch that clock bleed as they set up again in the offensive zone. And they score! That one deflects in! And that is probably gonna do it as Dominic Simone just throws one from the half boards. And I don't even know how. That must have hit off something, or did Vasilevsky just not see the shot? That had to have hit something. That was from a mile out. I don't know. Vasi might have just missed that one. Maybe Sergachev. Nope. No, that doesn't hit anything. Vasi just flat out missed it. Through traffic in front. From the half boards, Dominic Simone makes it 3-0. And that is pretty much going to ice this game. I mean, 3-goal lead with 8:25 to go. Tampa playing as bad as they have in this game. That was the goal that they needed to finish this thing off. And yikes. Tampa Bay, what are you doing? Definitely not the way they wanted to start this season. As Dominic Simone just throws it on goal. And Vasilevsky doesn't really see it through the traffic. And it goes right under the pad. As we're going to head to commercial break here. We're down to, what, about 8 minutes to go? 8 minutes to go in the game here. And Pittsburgh now has a 3-goal lead. I said the next goal of this game was going to, have a big impact in determining this game. If Tampa made it 2-1, they had a golden opportunity to come back, and this could be anyone's game. But if Pittsburgh took that 3-goal lead, that was pretty much going to be it. And Tampa can't get anything going offensively. They can't even get the puck. I mean, puck possession has got to be like 70% Pittsburgh, maybe even more in this game. And if you don't have the puck, you can't score. And the Lightning have not had the puck. So Pittsburgh is just in complete control of this one. That's going to be a great game, Erwin. That's going to be a great game. I picked the Rangers to win that in my picks that I did this week, but I don't know. That's a toss-up game. I think either team is that. I mean, that's a complete toss-up. That's anyone's tomorrow night. That's going to be a great hockey game. Winvow, what is going on? Welcome. Mia, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Pittsburgh has played great without so far tonight, Anthony. I mean, almost a perfect road game for the Pittsburgh Penguins tonight. Yeah, Seattle's the new team playing their first ever game, starting in a few minutes. And I'll be covering that game as well. All right, here we go. Offensive zone faceoff for the Lightning. They finally win a faceoff. That one goes back. It's blocked down by Brian Boyle. And that one gets dumped deep. Here comes Pittsburgh in on the attack. Teddy Bluger with it. 8 minutes to go here in the third. And the Lightning, I mean, they're going to need a miracle at this point as they try and work it out of their zone. Chipped up through the neutral zone. Sebastian Aho. I mean, Sebastian Aho is one of the best young centers in the league. Yes, Cap. Tomorrow is Capitals and Rangers, 7:30 game. I'll be live for that one as we get a shot there from Simone that gets deflected off the blocker of Vasilevsky up and out of play. 7:33 to go in the third, and Pittsburgh will have an offensive zone faceoff coming up. Still 3-0 here. I don't think Pittsburgh's pulling in Edmonton, Vernon. They've been playing really well tonight. Offensive zone draw here again for the Pens. Linesman waiting to drop the puck. Looks like Carter's going to get tossed out. Brian Rust is coming in to take the draw. And Point is in there for Tampa Bay. Stalemate off the draw. Eventually thrown back, though, by Tampa Bay. And Sergachev sends it around the boards to Palat. Palat high over everybody to Kucherov. And the Lightning are offside as Kucherov couldn't cleanly bring that into the zone. And it will be a neutral zone face-off now with 7:21 to go. 3-0 Pitt. Wow. Was not expecting this tonight. Lightning in the offensive zone now off of that faceoff, trying to get it deep. Down low for Killorn. He's pushed off the puck. Penguins trying to send it up and get it out. Moved here now by Dumoulin in the corner. Perry all over it. Gets it there to Cirelli. Perry moved up the lineup here. Out there with Cirelli right now. Or Cirelli moved down. But either way, different line combinations here for Tampa Bay. Gerry plays that one up the wall. Now Cirelli's normal line mates are coming out. Just saw Stammer out there. And Kucherov's back out there. So again, they are changing things up with these lines a little bit. Or at least the guys on the ice right now are a little bit different than what they had been most of this game. Either way, it looks like Kucherov might be getting double shifted here. 6:20 to go in the third. Lightning desperate for any kind of offense they can get. Now Braden Point comes back out into the offensive zone. Trying to throw that one in. Gerry grabs it with the glove. And he'll cover that. It'll be an attacking zone faceoff for the Lightning coming up. But Gerry keeps the 0 on the board. And Pittsburgh trying to hold on for this win. David, that was Jason Zucker, but he came back after. So I'm pretty sure he's fine. Unless he only came back for a shift or something. But I'm pretty sure that he's been back as we had a commercial break here. Let me check time on ice. Because it was Jason Zucker that blocked the shot and was injured early in the game. But no, yeah, Zucker's back. He's gone on to play 15 and a half minutes already. So he's back for Pittsburgh and he's good to go. Well, that's just the way it is, Patrick. So just when you see a game time, assume that it's 10 minutes later, because that's not changing anytime soon. That's the way it's been for a long time, and that's the way it's going to be. So if you see 7 o'clock, then assume puck drop is 7:10, or if you see 7:30, then assume it's going to be 7:40 puck drop, because that I can guarantee you is not changing anytime soon. All right, here we are coming back from commercial break. Lightning desperate for some offense. Down by 3 here late in the third. And very much running out of time. You got to imagine that Vasilevsky is going to be coming to the bench with a few minutes to go because, they need 3. It's not like you can pull him with a minute left. Now, they're certainly not pulling him with 6 minutes to go, but you got to imagine that around the 3-minute mark. Whoa, they did! What? They pulled Vasilevsky with 6 minutes to go? This is a Patrick Waugh move. Holy cow. I really like Patrick Waugh did this with Colorado when he was coaching the Avalanche, but you do not see this very often. Tampa Bay has pulled their goaltender with 6 minutes to go in this game. Now 5:42 left, and Gerry gloves that one. It'll be another attacking zone face-off. Wow, this very rarely works out. Patrick Waugh used to do this all the time with the Colorado Avalanche when he was the coach there. He would pull the goalie with 5 minutes left, but the Lightning here have pulled the goaltender with 6 minutes to go against the Pittsburgh Penguins. I know they're desperate for some offense, but they are really desperate. And they score! Oh my God, is it gonna work? They get a goal back as the shutout is broken. And the Lightning get a quick one. It's 3-1 now. It's a 2-goal game with 5:37 to go. Is this gonna work? No way. There is no way this works. There is no way they get all 3 back. Wow. All right, well, there's one empty netter. There's one empty netter. They're going to need a couple more to tie this thing up, but that is definitely not goaltender interference. If anybody made contact with the goalie, it was his own defenseman, so no goaltender interference. Tampa Bay has made this 3-1. As this gets moved now, 5:20 to go in the third. Lightning back the other way into the offensive zone. That puck just hops by the stick of Sergachev. And knocked down there at the blue line. Breakaway back the other way. Vasi came out of the net, so it's over. And that's going to do it. It's 4-1. Right as Vasilevsky came off, they turned the puck over at the blue line. And Penguins get it right back. That is going to do it for good. Well, it started to work, but then they gave up the empty netter. I don't know why the goal horn isn't working, but it's not. Oh, there it is. It's over, Joey. That empty netter finishes it off. It's back to a 3-goal game, and we now have less than 5 minutes to go here in the third period as Pittsburgh's up 4-1. Lightning stuck in their own zone here. Four and a half now to go. Lightning not able to get it out of their zone. There's another shot. That one gets blocked. Played here. Spin around shot from the Penguins gets blocked out. It's stopped there by the Lightning. It goes out. Pens take possession. Back regrouping in their own zone as they get a line change. 4:15 to go here in the third period. Taken by Kapanen. He backhands it deep. Pens are more than happy to just watch this clock run as this one gets moved up. They've got a 4-1 lead here over Tampa Bay. Played up here. Back now, Killorn with it. That one passed too far in front, and Gerry covers it up. And that's going to be an attacking zone face-off coming up here for the Lightning. After we come back from this commercial break, it will be the last commercial break in the game. And Pittsburgh in complete control now with the 4-1 lead. But don't go anywhere, guys, because we'll be going right into Seattle versus Vegas as soon as this game ends. And I guess it's not a commercial break. ESPN was showing highlights like it was going to be commercial break, and now they're lining up for the face-off. So I guess not. Never mind. 3:48 to go here in the third, and that one back by the Penguins in the defensive zone. Up the boards and out. Cleared there by Pittsburgh, and then it's deflected up into the bench. That is Teddy Bluger, Patrick. 3:42 now to go. And now they do go to commercial break. So we get the final commercial break of the third period and of this game. And Pittsburgh in control here, up by 3 with only a few minutes remaining. Looks like they're going to walk out of here with a big opening night win. But welcome in, everybody. Thank you all so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Please don't forget to hit that thumbs up and subscribe. It helps the channel so much and is greatly appreciated. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. We'll be going right into the Vegas and Seattle game after this. The first game in Seattle Kraken history. Obviously, they played preseason games, but the first real game that counts in Seattle Kraken history. So we will be witnessing NHL history tonight, and we are opening the season with a doubleheader. Really, really appreciate all you guys watching tonight. Thank you so much for the support. Malkin is injured, Cap. Malkin is missing the first 2 months of the season, most likely. We are here getting ready. Still got a whole other hockey game to go after this one, so don't go anywhere. D-Wade. Yeah, we got to get to 100. Come on, it's opening night. We got to get to 100 likes on the stream. No way we don't. Let's go. We got to get to 100. We're at 80-something right now. We got a whole other game to go. It's going to be a great night. Hopefully you guys stick around. If not, hopefully we get some new people in as well for this Seattle-Vegas game. That's going to be a lot of fun. I cannot wait to see Seattle on the ice tonight. Although they are missing 5 pretty important players. Here's a chance for the Lightning, but Gerry keeps it out. I have the opposite, Avi. I've got Vegas minus 1.5 tonight, so we'll see. We'll see who comes out on top. And McDonough, no, Killorn! Alex Killorn scores for the Tampa Bay Lightning. Left alone in the slot, finds a soft spot in the defense, and we've got ourselves a 4-2 game. Lightning do not want to roll over and die, but we've got ourselves a 4-2 game here. Pittsburgh's still very much in control with only about 3 minutes left, but they don't want to give up another one. That's for sure. They don't want to give up another one. And Tampa Bay, got to imagine Vasilevsky's going to be coming back off here rather quickly. As that one gets dumped in, Gerry comes out to play it up the boards. Played down here. Up the wall. Taken now. Penguins clear it out. Empty net again. For the Lightning as Vasi's to the bench. Lightning have possession now in their own zone. They can't afford to turn it over as they come up through neutral ice. Into the offensive zone. Ross Colton with a shot that gets blocked up high. Taken now by Palat, up the boards. Good pinch here, kept in by Sergachev, who sends it back deep, past Maroon. And Penguins trying to get that out. They do, they send it all the way up ice, and into the empty net! And Pittsburgh has a 5th, as Evan Rodriguez is able to send that up ice and get it into the gaping net, and it is 5-2 Penguins. All right, so this has turned into a goal fest in the third period. But it's 5-2 Pittsburgh now, and I think you can stop emptying the net if you're the Lightning. I think your best bet here is just to watch that clock roll to 0, because every time you take Vasi out, Pittsburgh ends up scoring an empty netter. So it is 5-2 Pittsburgh now. As this one goes back, Lightning have to regroup in their own zone. We're down to 2:15 remaining. Vasi is coming to the bench again. I really don't know why. Are they trying to give up 6? over the red line, thrown in deep by the Penguins, but not on goal. Empty net now for the Lightning, 2 minutes to go. Moved up here, point into the middle. And that one's stolen away at the blue line. Another empty netter! And that one, again for Pittsburgh. It's 6-2. Please stop pulling the goaltender. It's not working. (6-2) Pittsburgh with the lead. Holy cow. Maybe Tampa's finally learned their lesson now that they're down by 4. And this one gets moved up. Down in the corner. Tampa Bay trying to bring it back into the offensive zone and get set up here. Belmar with it. 4th line's on the ice. Back out here. Long shot gets blocked and the Penguins clear it out. And we got a stoppage here and a whistle with 1:28 remaining. So they are dragging this one out as long as they can at the end here. I don't know why. This game was over when it was 3-0. It was certainly over when it was 4-1. And now it is 6-2. And maybe the Lightning are finally going to realize that the game is over, as this one gets thrown in here. Vasilevsky plays it up the boards, and that one moved out, cleared by the Lightning, but the Penguins get possession back. Shot in there from O'Connor, goes wide of the post. Under a minute to go now in the third. And now we get a stoppage. And what have we in front of the benches here? We have too many men on the ice again? I don't know, they're showing that... No, maybe the puck must have gone up into the bench and out of play. 56 seconds to go. The last thing we need is more whistles. Just end this game. Neutral zone face-off here. One back by the Lightning. Here's Chernak. Up to Perry. Perry dumps it in. And this one goes down to the corner. Final 40 seconds now of the game. Yo, we got a dono from Hayden. Dropping a 2 on the stream. Let's go. Get that dono hype in the chat for Hayden, everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. Really, really appreciate it. Dropping a 2. Get that hype in the chat. Taken now, and that's an icing against the Penguins with 25 seconds left. Again, just what we need, another whistle. Oh, boy. These teams don't just want to end it. They're dragging this out as long as they possibly can. But Vegas and Seattle coming up here in just a couple of minutes. As soon as this game ends, I'll start switching the thumbnail and title and all of that. And Vegas and Seattle will be doing that game as well. Long shot in. That one gets stopped. Puck's in the corner. Final 15 seconds remaining. And DraftKings new bet, will Tampa pull again? That's pretty funny, Hayden. As that one's cleared out by Pittsburgh, and that is finally going to do it. The horn sounds, and this one is over. The Pittsburgh Penguins absolutely shellac the Tampa Bay Lightning on banner night in Tampa Bay without some of their best players. No Crosby, no Malkin, no Gensel, no problem. Pittsburgh comes in and hammers the Lightning 6-2. Lightning were extremely sloppy this game, never got their game going. And Pittsburgh played an awesome road game. I would say almost a perfect road game for the Pittsburgh Penguins. It was a complete team effort, and they just absolutely destroy the Lightning here tonight. So that was game number 1 of the new season. We were now moving over to Seattle and Vegas. I'll be doing that game as well. If you aren't sticking around for the new game, thank you guys so much for the support. Really appreciate you watching. Please don't forget to hit that like and subscribe. Fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. I cover the entire NHL and really appreciate it. But we have a new game here, the second half of the doubleheader. I'm going to start changing things over. It does take me a few minutes, but we're getting ready here. Seattle in their first ever game as an NHL franchise against the Vegas Golden Knights. And we'll see how this one goes as we get ready for first period action. So I'm going to start the changeover with everything. And let's see. Seattle. And I don't need that anymore. This is in Vegas. Seattle starts on the road while they wait for their home arena to get finished up and ready to go. And then they start at home. And if not too long. It's not a huge opening a road trip the same way that it is for like the New York Islanders, who don't go home, I think, until November. But it is a bit of a road trip to start for the Seattle Kraken, and then they go home. And I think their first home game is against Vancouver, if I'm not mistaken, but don't hold me to that. I don't know off the top of my head. Alright. So let's see. Pittsburgh destroyed Tampa Bay 6-2 in that one. And that was an absolute blast of a game. Alright, ticker, scoreboard, all set to go. No, this game is also on this game's also on ESPN Air, and TNT's games are tomorrow night. All right, sounds good, Red Rubber. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. The likes don't reset, D-Wade. It's the same stream. So everything from all the views and likes from the first game carry over. Nothing resets. It's the same stream. Only new people can like it for the second part. Alright, I gotta change over the title and stuff now, so I'm not gonna see the chat for probably about 1.5 to 2 minutes, so I apologize if I miss anything, but I gotta make all the changes here. Yes, I'll be doing a new poll, Brian, once I get all the other stuff set. It does take me a few minutes to change all of this stuff, so I'm doing it as quickly as I can. Bruh. What is this mouse doing? Oh my god. That is not what I wanted. Wow, I'm really bad at typing. I'm typing stuff wrong. I'm not misspelling it. I'm misspelling it because I can't type, not because I don't know how to spell it. That stays the same. That stays the same. That's all changed. Thumbnail switches. Thumbnail does take a couple minutes to switch on YouTube's end, so if the thumbnail doesn't switch exactly right away, don't worry, it will eventually. That does take a few minutes from YouTube. Tags. Rid of that. Open a 19 player. I can get rid of Eastern Conference. I can get rid of that. I need Seattle Kraken, Vegas Golden Knights, Western Conference, Now, luckily, we haven't missed any game action yet. So the puck has not dropped yet. So we're just... Vegas is just doing their pregame ritual, their big show pregame. It looks like they're getting ready to do national anthems right now. Everything should be changed over. Again, it takes the thumbnail a few minutes. That's on YouTube's part to change the thumbnail. But that shouldn't take too long. They're doing the national anthem right now, and I think everything's changed over to what it needs to be. As finish that one and get ready to crack another one. All right, the poll. So I'm going to end that first one. Why won't... Oh, can I not do a second one? Are you only allowed to do one poll? Oh, no. Never mind. That poll's officially ended. And we are going to do this one now. So, who wins tonight? Option 1, the Kraken. Option 2, the Golden Knights. Let me know what you guys think down in the poll, in the chat. Let me know who you guys think is going to win. Seattle and Vegas are getting ready to go here. And let's see what you guys have. Wow, we got 60-40 out of the gate in favor of the Kraken. I'm going to grab another beer. I will give a prediction before the start of this game, even though it's probably going to be wrong, just like my prediction in the last game was very, very wrong. Let's see what you guys have. You guys have 64, now 69. But wow, everybody riding the Kraken tonight. People are riding the Kraken tonight. Let's go. 69%. Nice. Now 73%. All right. I do have Vegas in this one. I'm going to say, I think this is going to be a lower scoring game, though. I'm going to say Vegas 3-1. But again, my prediction for the first game was completely almost opposite wrong. So, don't just take my predictions with a grain of salt. Fade it if you want to, because I'm probably wrong, but I'm going to say Vegas 3-1, but we'll see what happens. I do want the Kraken to win, though. Like, I want the Kraken to win. I love Seattle's colors, their branding, their jersey. I really like the Kraken. I want them to win. I just think Vegas is going to, but we'll see. Anyway, here we go. We're getting ready for puck drop. It's time to crack this one. Second game of the night. That was a good crack. Just like the first one. Cheers, everybody. Thank you all so much for watching. Thank you all so much for the support. We are underway. The Seattle Kraken are playing their first ever game. Sent in front there. That one just sent wide. What a chance. Just sent wide. Kraken in the offensive zone. Leonard has to make a stop there. Rebound chance. Again, just over the bar. What a wild first shift here. And we got a penalty call already. It's going to be a high sticking penalty. And... oh, it looks like one of the Kraken... who's going to the box here? No, it's a Vegas player going to the box. It's a high sticking call. Alex Pietrangelo. Oh, no, tripping. That must have just been him putting his arm up. I thought he was signaling high sticking. It is tripping against Alex Pietrangelo. And the Kraken are going to get a power play. Right out of the gate here. Not even a minute in. We'll see what their power play looks like. As that one's cleared early, right off of the faceoff. Here comes Seattle now over the red line. Into the offensive zone. Past Morgan Geekie. Going in hard on it. Puck played down low. Oh, big hit behind the net there. Thrown in there. Leonard makes the save. Back out to the point. Kept in. Good play there by Vince Dunn. Now to Morgan Geekie. Down low, out into the slot. That one just doesn't connect, but Dunn keeps it in. Geekie gets it back. His shot and a nice blocker stop by Leonard. Played now into the middle. Back out to the point. 1:10 remaining on the power play. Long shot there. It's blocked down in front. Braden McNabb sends that one up to William Karlsson. 2-on-1, shorthanded up ice. Kraken trying to get back. That pass too high, and that one goes to the sideboards. Seattle gets it. All right, I got some new numbers to learn with Seattle here. Vince Dunn, definitely 29. All right, I'm gonna put him up on my phone and take a look at the Kraken roster here. So 9 is Ryan Donato. I'm looking for specific ones that I don't know. Donskoy is playing. He was one of the guys on the COVID list yesterday, but he is playing. So I guess not everybody is out of the lineup. Is Giordano with a shot and a nice save there by Leonard. We've got 18 seconds left on the power play, and Seattle clears that one all the way, or Seattle goes back to get that. Vegas clears it all the way down. Jamie Oleksiak is wearing 24. Okay, that's a new one. Jeremy Lauzon is 55. Everything else is pretty much... Appleton's 22. That's one to remember. Schwartz, 17. Yeah, everything else is pretty similar, so... Are the same, so... It's not going to be too hard, but Appleton is 22, and Jamie Oleksiak wearing number 24 is definitely different, but... Vegas has killed off that penalty, and now they're trying to get set up in the offensive zone. We're about 3 minutes in, still scoreless. Seattle, with the early power play chance, not able to score on it. Thrown in there, and Vegas scores! Max Pacioretty! First goal of the game belongs to the Vegas Golden Knights. Getting that one by Grubauer, and Pacioretty gets the first Western Conference goal of the season, and the first goal for Vegas. They go up 1-0 early here. Number 9 is Ryan Donato, and that was a beautiful shot from Pacioretty. Nice cross-ice pass, and then Pacioretty just low glove side, able to put it by Grubauer just inside the far post, and it is 1-0 Vegas, and then Seattle ices it right off of the face-off. 16:43 to go in the first, and we have an early goal here, as Pacioretty scores his 305th career goal, his first of this season, and that gets the Golden Knights up early. All right, they're in the offensive zone now, trying to get the psycho game going. Seattle looking to work it out, but Haig is able to keep that one in. Sent around now, down low, Marchessault to Dodonov. Thrown in front. That one gets played. Long shot there. Blocked down in the middle. Trying to find it. Back out now to the point. Kept in again. Back down low. Cycle game coming from Vegas. Looking to work it around. Nolan Patrick with the puck. Man, it is weird seeing Nolan Patrick wear number 41. That is just such an odd number for a center. Usually 41 is, usually a defenseman, maybe a wing, but to see a center wearing 41, and for it to be Nolan Patrick, of all people, a former second overall pick, that is interesting. So they're back in the Vegas zone now, regrouping, looking to work it up and out. Cleared here, up and into the Seattle zone. Grubauer plays it to the corner. Back out there, too far in front of Eberle, and that's going to be icing as Martinez goes back to touch up. 15:33 to go in the first. And Vegas has the 1-0 lead. They'll get an offensive zone face-off here. Starting goaltenders, obviously, Philip Grubauer in goal for the Kraken, their big free agent signing. Robin Lehner in goal for the Vegas Golden Knights, taking over starting duties after Marc-Andre Fleury was traded this offseason. Pacioretty steals that one. Lightning setting up again in the offensive zone. Got it now down low, working the psycho game, trying to get that one out in front, but it's stolen by Eberle. Over the red line now, Seattle back the other way, into the offensive end, and that one gets gloved down by Leonard. from out by the blue line. Jaden Schwartz threw it in on goal. It'll be an attacking zone face-off now for the Kraken coming up. Seattle and Vegas, early first period action. The second game of our doubleheader here tonight. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you all so much for watching. This one gets won back by the Kraken as they look to set up in the offensive zone. Moved into the middle. Now over to Larson. Adam Larson with a bomb that just goes wide. Looks like that one hit a stick in front. Sent down low now. Played here by Seattle. Working around now back to the blue line. Larson again with a long shot that goes wide. Kept in. Good pinch there. Big hit down in the Vegas zone. Oleksiak dropped one of the Golden Knights on the pinch in. And Vegas can't get it out. Seattle still in the attacking zone. Cross corner. That shot just gets blocked down. Chance in front. Pietrangelo gets a piece of it. Chance again here. I'm going to leave this thing with the jersey numbers just up in front of me because I definitely don't have them memorized all yet. As this one, Larson pinches in, sent back out in front. Vegas, good job defensively. Able to get to it and loft it up and out of the zone. Looks like that was Marcus Johansson, another guy that was on the COVID list yesterday, came off today and is eligible to play. He and Donskoy are in the lineup, so it's not as bad as it seemed yesterday for Seattle, as some of those guys that were on the list are actually able to play. Craig, the Kraken's goaltender is Philip Grubauer, who was Colorado's goaltender last year and a finalist for the Vezina Trophy. So he is very, very good. As this one gets taken now. Mr. Blister, do not spoil in the chat as Marchessault walks it in right around Grubauer. And it's a goal for Vegas again. It's 2-0. Jonathan Marchessault with an absolute beauty. And look for that one to be on Deke of the Week this week. (2-0) Vegas. What a beauty there by Marchessault. Pulling it around Grubauer's pad and then to the backhand. And he tucks it inside the post. Moved up now and dumped in. Down low, behind, all the way around. Seattle trying to get set up in the offensive zone here. They have not had the start to this game that they were hoping for. Already down 2-0. And we're just over 7 minutes into this one. As that one gets thrown in on Leonard, and he covers that one up. Craig, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Austin, tomorrow I am doing Washington and against the Rangers. So New York, Washington at 7:30 tomorrow night. That game is on TNT, and I'll be doing that one live here. Gonna be a whole lot of fun. All right, we're gonna head to commercial break here. Our first commercial break of the game. Thank you guys all so much for watching. Really, really appreciate it. Once again, please don't forget to hit that thumbs up and subscribe if you haven't. I'll be streaming all season long. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of every team are welcome and wanted here. Really, really appreciate each and every one of you in the chat. And Vegas is out to a strong start. 2-0 lead early, but you are right, D-Wade. The 2-goal lead is definitely not a safe one. But Vegas has definitely started this game very, very strong. Again, guys, thank you so much. Also, a big thank you to Super Deker, channel partner for this season. Get $25 off with the promo code Deke of the Week or use the link in the description. And big thank you to them. It's a great tool to work on your stick handling, puck control, passing, and more. Great off-ice tool. You can use it almost anywhere. I have one right down here in the basement. And big thank you to them. And I'll be doing a video for them on their YouTube channel each and every week called Deke of the Week, which I'll be breaking down the best moves in the NHL each and every week. And I'll tell you what, already, there's a good chance that that last goal from Jonathan Marchessault is going to be one of the moves that I look at this week, because that was a beautiful job of being patient and carrying the puck on his forehand around the goaltender and then pulling it backhand to tuck it inside the post. So a beautiful goal there from Marchessault. And we are back underway here. First period, 12:40 to go. Seattle going back into the offensive zone. Trying to play it here. Brady McNabb. Long throw in there on Grubauer, who gloves it. And we got a stoppage here. It will be an attacking zone draw coming up for the Golden Knights. Funny, shots on goal are 8-3 in favor of Seattle. That is like, shots on goal do not always tell the story. And shots on goal are 8-3 in favor of Seattle, but Vegas has scored on 2 of their 3 shots and have the 2-goal lead. Yes, Javen. I know that you are a Vegas fan, so you must be pretty happy with the way that this one is going, as that one's deflected up and out of play. We get a stoppage with 12:15 to go in the first. Going to be a face-off coming up here in the Vegas zone, it looks like. That's a great question, Hayden. I don't know. I guess they're using VGS as the Vegas acronym, or whatever. Why can't I think of the abbreviation? Funny, Elliot Friedman does that with some teams. Like, I think he uses CAL for Calgary instead of CGY, which everything else uses CGY, and I use WPG for Winnipeg and always have, but I've seen some people use WIN for Winnipeg. So I guess there's nothing like official about it. There's nothing official about it, and different people use different, sometimes use different ones, but I don't know. I guess they're using VGS instead of VGK, but I'll always use VGK, Vegas Golden Knights. It makes the most sense to me. But yeah, Calgary, Winnipeg. I feel like there's another team that they use different ones for, but either way, I mean, they're not like official, so I don't know. I know, Brian, that's what I just said. It's WPG. But some people use WIN, which I don't. I use WPG. Here's Vegas now working it up through the neutral zone. Dumped in there. Who's 16 for Vegas? That's an unfamiliar number to me. Dorofeyev. Wow. Dorofeyev made the team. Wow. Interesting. Golden Knights have... next stoppage, I'll go through the Golden Knights roster and see if there's any other names that are interesting to me that have made the Golden Knights roster, but I was not expecting to see Dorofeyev in the game. As this one goes back to the neutral zone, Seattle regrouping in their own end now. And that one's turned over. Pacioretty with it. Bad turnover there from the Kraken, but they're able to get it back with a good back check. And now here comes Eberle up ice. He drops it off into the offensive zone. Hayden Fleury with a shot that goes wide. Taking now Eberle with a shot. That goes off a stick, though, up into the netting, and we're going to get a stoppage here with 10-12 to go in the first. It will be an offensive zone faceoff for Seattle coming up. All right, Golden Knights roster. Most of them are looking like names that I recognize and should be there. Actually, yeah, the only one I was like, who is that, is Dorofeyev, number 16. Also, Peyton Krebs made the opening night roster. That's not a huge surprise, but he's number 18. He had a pretty good preseason. But Dorofeyev's definitely a bit of a surprise. Anyway, here we go. Back underway. Hey, thank you so much, Hayden. Really, really, really appreciate that. Obviously, I mean, anything that helps the channel grow is greatly appreciated. And thank you so much for telling your friends about the channel. As we got a nice hit there. Seattle back in their own zone. Hard forechecking pressure coming from Vegas, but Seattle comes away with it. Kraken up ice into the offensive end now. And a great poke check there from the Vegas D. Back the other way now. Wenberg not able to get possession. Golden Knights now into the offensive zone. Riley Smith trying to get it back to him in the slot, but solid back-checking pressure from the Kraken. Up now, that one. Going to be offsides if Seattle touches it, and they do. 9:18 to go in the first. And I would imagine we're going to have a commercial break coming up here. First stoppage that's not an icing or a goal after the 10-minute mark. And we do, as we head to commercial break here. Vegas, a couple of quick goals early, have them up 2-0, but things are starting to settle down a little bit. And Seattle's actually out shooting them. But Vegas getting the start that they wanted here to open their season. As we had to break here just past the halfway point of the first period. Second game of the doubleheader tonight. And it's been a fun night of hockey. It's great to have hockey back. And don't forget that tomorrow I'll be streaming again at 7:30 with the Washington Capitals taking on the New York Rangers. And obviously that is expected to be a very physical game, a rivalry type game. We all know what happened last season between those two teams. Not sure how much carryover there's going to be, but I do think that everyone is going to be on edge. And while I don't think things are going to explode because of anything that happened last year, if anything does happen tomorrow night that causes the teams to get angry with each other, I would not be surprised if we see some fireworks, because those two teams are going to be waiting for something to happen. So it's going to be a rivalry feel. It's going to be a lot of fun. And I know I've been looking forward to that game and the start of that game happening so early in the season for most of the offseason now, since we found out what the schedule was. So really, really excited for that. Penguins played outstanding. Penguins played absolutely outstanding. Very much a two-way defenseman, Hayden. I mean, I think Pietrangelo is like the epitome of a TWD. Like, him and Victor Hedman, to me, are like the staples of what a two-way defenseman is. Quick whistle there. Neutral zone draw. One back by the Kraken. 9:05 now to go in the first. Moved up here. Kraken gonna be... no, they tag up and get on sides. Vegas gets the puck, though, and tries to work it out. Back to neutral ice. Kraken all over him. Good pressure in front of the Vegas bench. Poked away now by Tanev as he goes after it. Bastian out there banging bodies. Kolasar takes a hit from Bastian. But Vegas is able to get the puck up and out. Patrick Kolasar and Dodonov, the line there for the Golden Knights. Vegas not able to maintain possession. And Seattle's going to get a line change of their own here as Vegas regroups back in their own zone. Move through the middle. That one deflects off a stick. Goes up and out of play into the netting with 8:20 now to go in the first period. And we'll have a face-off coming up here, probably in the Seattle end, I would imagine. No, it must have gone off a Vegas stick and out of play because that one was a neutral zone draw back at center ice. So they must have ruled that went off of Vegas and out. And Seattle wins it or takes it back now and will send it up through the neutral zone. Vegas stands them up at the blue line and goes right back the other way. A little bit of a stalemate at neutral ice now as Seattle takes it and dumps it in. Sent around there, down in the corner. Kept in there by Giordano, recently named captain of the Seattle Kraken. Mark Giordano, coming over from the Calgary Flames, where he was the captain there as well. Sent back. Chance here now. There's a shot in that one. Just goes high off the glass. That was Riley, no, that was Jared McCann. Oh, McCann's playing tonight. He was another guy on the COVID list yesterday, but it looks like he is able to play. So, Donskoy, McCann, and Johansson all were part of that group of 5 that looked like they were looked like they were in danger of missing this game, but all able to play. Yarncroke is still out, and I forget who the other one was, but some of those guys were able to come back. 7 minutes now to go in the first as that goes back to the neutral zone. Here comes Marcus Johansson into the offensive end. Just talking about him on that list. And now back the other way, turned over. Vegas. Riley Smith with a shot that gets blocked up high off the glass there. And Vegas, we're going to have a penalty call as they touch the puck up. Let's see. It's going to be against Seattle, though. So Seattle got a stick on it first. And Jamie Oleksiak is headed to the penalty box here. And Vegas is going to go to the power play and have a chance to extend their lead. Although Vegas's power play last season was abysmal. We'll see if they've made that any better here this offseason. Probably not. Probably just close contact, Craig. They were probably just near Yarncroke or somebody that actually is on the COVID list. And then they went on the list until they tested negative. And then once they test negative, they're off the list. Back out now. Taken here into the middle. That one goes wide. My Stanley Cup pick, I was gonna give it during my predictions video, but I completely forgot to at the end. My Stanley Cup pick is definitely gonna catch people maybe a little off guard, but I'm going with the New York Islanders. They were in the conference finals in 2020. They made the Final Four last year. Like, they've been in the Final Four each of the past 2 years. They return almost the same team. I'm going with the Islanders. I think it's finally the Isles' time to win. I mean, they've got A+ goaltending. I mean, the team's been to the final. They've been one of the best teams in hockey each of the past 2 years, and they brought back pretty much the same exact team, other than Leddy, and honestly, Leddy was pretty trash defensively, so I don't think that's a huge loss. Shorthanded breakaway, Tanev! Oh, he loses it off his forehand! Brandon Tanev with the shorthanded breakaway almost had the first goal in Seattle Kraken history, but he lost it off the forehand trying to deke in front. Moved across here. Backhanded there by Pacioretty. Vegas set up. Backdoor. Oh, what a stop! Philip Grubauer. What a save. 14 seconds left in power play time. What a save there by Grubauer. Man, look at this. All alone from the blue line in. Tanev had the goal. He just lost it off his stick. Seattle was very close to scoring there. And then Vegas almost had a power play goal back at the other end. But Grubauer makes a massive stop. Taken now. This one. Vegas back in the offensive zone, setting up here to the blue line, kept in. 5 seconds of power play time left. Running out of chances, back to the point. Pietrangelo, one last shot. That one gets blocked down in front as the power play comes to an end. Oleksiak is out of the box, and we are back to 5-on-5 hockey here. Vegas unsuccessful on the man advantage. 4.5 to go now in the first. Still a 2-0 game. Sent around now, moved up. And that one off glass, taken there. McCann couldn't find it. Eberle with it. 4:15 now remaining as that one is thrown up there by the Golden Knights into the Seattle end where they'll regroup. Moved here into the middle, played by Eberle. Jordan Eberle with it. Look, he's looking for the first goal in Seattle Kraken history. And that one goes into the corner where Vegas comes away with it. Nicholas Hague. Moved up now. That one gets cleared up and out. Taken by White Cloud. 3:45 to go in the first. Dumped in there by the Golden Knights. And that one is going to be an icing call against Vegas. And 3:41 left. It's going to be a face-off coming up here and another chance for Seattle to possibly get on the board. Nope, never mind. I guess it wasn't icing. It must have been offsides then or something because they are going to commercial break here. So I guess it's going to be a neutral zone face-off coming up, and it was just an offside. So we're here down. Final commercial break of the first period. Vegas still holding on to the 2-goal lead. Both goals came pretty early. And then after that, things have kind of settled down a little bit. All right, Brian, see you later. Thank you so much for watching. Really appreciate it, man, as always. Yeah, not very many, Craig. Not very many. But we are at commercial break here. Remember, please hit that thumbs up and subscribe. If you're new, I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. And really, really appreciate it. It helps the channel a ton. We are trying to get to 100 likes on this stream, but we are not there yet. Looking like 93 right now. Would love to hit a hundo on this opening night doubleheader. And really appreciate everybody watching. Also, really, really appreciate Super Deeker for becoming a partner of the channel this season. $25 off with the promo code Deke of the Week, just like it says, or the link in the description, just like it says above the scoreboard. And a big shout out to Super Deeker. Thank you so much for the support. As I'll be doing a video with them, or for them, not with them, for them on their YouTube channel. Each and every week during the NHL season called Deke of the Week, where I'll be looking at some of the best moves in the NHL each and every week. And Jonathan Marchessault's goal, the second one for Vegas, definitely to me stands out as far as anything I've seen tonight. Like it's going to have a pretty good shot of making the video unless we see some crazy goals over the next couple of days. As this one gets sent down low, 3.5 minutes to go here in the first period. Seattle trying to work it out of their zone. That one turned over, though, to Kolasar. Good forechecking pressure from him. Also got some help there. As Peyton Krebs is out there, and it's taken now again by Seattle. They get the red line. Braden McNabb with a big step up there on Donskoy. And that one gets sent down in the corner. Out in front there. That one gets sent away by Leonard in front. Played again by Johansson to Donskoy. He sends it back out, and Vegas is going to be able to clear. Peyton Krebs with speed up ice. Goes right around Hayden Fleury. What a great move there with speed, but then fires the shot wide as it gets deflected. And then the Golden Knights are offsides, re-entering the zone. 2:40 to go in the first. Still a 2-0 game. I haven't really talked to Perlo that much lately, D-Wade, but I do know that he is very excited for hockey to be back. But he seems to be doing pretty well. Haven't had a lot of chances to talk lately, but he seems like things are going well, and obviously having hockey back is great for everybody. As McCann's going to get tossed out of the draw there. Eberle's coming in to take it against Chandler Stevenson, who wins that one back for Vegas. And now they dump it into the offensive zone. Played here. Jamie Oleksiak gets hit along the end boards by Stevenson. Pacioretty comes around. And that one, good pinch there. Kept in the zone by Pietrangelo. Played now. Seattle gets that one out. McCann takes a hit there from Martinez. Vegas gets possession right back as Pacioretty brings it in. Trying to get around. Sent in front. Grubauer holds the post. Played now by Pietrangelo. Sent to Pacioretty. Trying to find it in the slot. Seattle's first to it. Can't get the puck out, though. Second opportunity, they do clear. Here comes Eberle up ice. Drop pass now for McCann. McCann trying to backhand it in front, but that one's poked away by the Vegas D. 1:45 left in the first period. Seattle sent down low. They're going to regroup here. Vegas regrouping here as Seattle gets a line change. Tanev line out there now. Shot in. Nice save there by Grubauer, and he stops Riley Smith. Covers that one up with 1:32 remaining. 1:32 left here in the first period. Vegas holding on to the 2-0 lead. Oh, definitely Sasha. I'll have to check that out for sure. Oh, yeah, Vernon. Seattle's jerseys I love them. They're absolutely phenomenal. Taken here. Appleton coming in to take the face-off. He is out there with Tanev and Geeky. And now Giordano has it deep in his own zone. Seattle keeps it in. It's Marchessault. And Brady McNabb trying to hold it there. Or no, that was White Cloud. Excuse me. 2, not 3. Good check there from Tanev. But Vegas trying to come back the other way into the offensive end. And we get a big collision at center ice. Moved up now. Tanev trying to dump it in. And Geeky just onside. Drops it for Appleton. Appleton around the Vegas goal. Vegas trying to get some offense going here. Down low. 50 seconds left in the first. This would be huge if the Kraken could get a goal at the end of the period. Long shot there. Just deflects wide. Hit a body in front. Donato in after it now. Line change in the works for Seattle. But Vegas is going to be able to clear that one. Right back in, though. Kraken back on the attack. Looking for it. 30 seconds to go. Wrap around in, and that one not able to tuck it in the post. Back the other way now. Donato after it in the neutral zone, but Vegas, well, they don't get it too deep, and Seattle comes right back the other way. Riley Sheehan now moves it up ice for Vince Dunn. That one goes off a skate. Nolan Patrick chips it out of the zone. Lausanne able to send that back the other way, but Vegas gets possession back to regroup. Brady McNabb as the horn sounds. That is going to do it. We are through one. 20 minutes down. 40 minutes to go. And Vegas is taking a 2-0 lead into the first intermission here. Seattle with more shots on goal, but Vegas getting the puck by Grubauer. And that's been the only scoring in the game so far. First one was Max Pacioretty. Second one was Jonathan Marchessault. And that is where we stand at the end of one. We've got some time to hang out and chill now in the chat while we wait for period 2 to begin. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Really, really, really appreciate it. Sharaf is in the chat. What is going on, Sharaf? Welcome, welcome, welcome. But we're here through 20 minutes. We got the middle frame coming up, and Vegas has played a good first and got the couple goals on the board. But really, really appreciate everybody watching. Really great to have you all in the chat tonight for opening night of the NHL season. Please do not forget to hit that thumbs up or subscribe. Really does help out a whole lot. And fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. I cover the entire league. So every single team is represented on this channel, and really, really appreciate everybody being here tonight, is trying to grow this community and make this the biggest and best hockey channel that that we can. What's going on, Pablo? Welcome in. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Also, of course, want to give a big thank you to Super Deeker for signing on as a channel partner this season. And obviously, you can see on the screen here, we got their ad up here above the scoreboard. You can get a $25 off with the promo code Deek of the Week or the link in the description. We got some time to just hang out and chill here while we wait for period number 2 to begin. And, I mean, Seattle had points of that first period that were good, and they had more shots on goal, and they had attacking zone time. And, I mean, it wasn't a terrible period for the Kraken by any stretch, but Vegas scored on their chances that they got, and that's really the difference in the game so far, and why they're up by 2 is that they just... The few chances that they did get, or they got more as the period went on, but, I mean, they scored on 2 of their first 3 shots, so... They really were opportunistic and made the most of their opportunities there. Pablo, I am a Boston Bruins fan. I am from Massachusetts, but I cover the entire NHL on this channel, and fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here, as I'll be bringing you tons of content all season long, all playoffs long, and throughout the off season as well. Hockey never stops here at Off the Wall Hockey. So period 1 of the second game of our doubleheader in the books, and it's been a fun one so far. I would say that was a pretty high-paced first period, and that's definitely what you want to see. High-paced first, and good action, fun, entertaining game to watch. Yes, Vernon, Alabama taking an L, their first L in a while. Certainly first L of this season, as Texas A&M got the win last Saturday. I've been watching more college football this year than I really ever have before, and there's been some great, great games. Favorite game I ever watched was Game 7 of the 2011 Stanley Cup Finals. And if you know what team I'm a fan of, then obviously that makes a lot of sense. But Game 7 to 2011 Finals, and yeah, that's my favorite game I've ever watched. That's my favorite hockey moment I've ever seen. There is nothing like watching your favorite team, your team, win the Stanley Cup. And I've only seen it once, and who knows if I'll see it again or not, but it's such an incredible experience watching them win. I was a freshman in high school when that happened. I was 14 years old. Oh wow, this is cool. They're interviewing, so AJ Malesko is between the glass for this game, and they're interviewing Dave Haxtell, the Kraken coach, between the periods, literally like right at the bench. That is really cool. That is really cool. So obviously Haxtell will go in now and talk to the team, but they got a quick interview with him after the first period, so that was really cool. Oh, yeah, D-Wade. I remember that, too. Again, one of my first hockey memories was that 2000... Really, my first hockey memory was that 2001 Stanley Cup Finals and the Avalanche winning. That's why the Avs are my second favorite team. They have been since 2001. And obviously, Ray Bourque finally getting his Stanley Cup after 22 years. Yeah, Vernon's a Caps fan, so obviously Game 5 of 2018 was his favorite. Welcome back, Red Rubber. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Yeah, Vegas's power play was really, really bad last season. We'll see if that changes this year, but they did not have a good power play last year. That was such a nice shot, though. They're showing the highlights now during the intermission report. Linda Cohn and Kevin Weeks are the intermission report people. So obviously a very good duo there for this. And they're showing the highlights. They just showed the Pacioretty goal. That was such a beautiful shot by Pacioretty. Low glove side, like by the pad, just inside the post. Max Pacioretty is a pure goal scorer doing what he does best. Oh, yeah, Sasha. That's the last time the Avs won the Cup, too, was 2001. They won it in 96, which was the year I was born, so obviously I didn't know it. And I actually wasn't even born yet because I was born the last day of June. So the Cup finals were over in 96 by the time my birthday was around. But they won it again in 2001, and that I was 4 years old. I was about to turn 5. The end of June, I was going to turn 5, but I was 4 at the time that they won the Cup. And that's still, I remember watching that on TV. I remember watching that on TV with my dad. And obviously being Bruins fans, he was so happy that Ray Bourque finally won a Stanley Cup. And I was a huge fan of Joe Sakic and Peter Forsberg and Adam Foote, Rob Blake, Patrick Waugh. I could go on and on about the roster of those early 2000s Avs teams. Alex Tanguay, a young Alex Tanguay, and loved those teams. So when I say that Colorado is my second favorite team, I'm not just bandwagoning now because of McKinnon and Rantanen and Makar, and because Colorado's good all of a sudden I'm a bandwagon. Colorado has been my number 2 team since I was 4 years old. And I still have Joe Sakic's poster hanging up on my wall in my room. Robert, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Favorite rivalry. Being a Bruins fan, it's Boston and Montreal. That's just the history there, the legacy, the classic. That is as historic of a rivalry as you can get. Bruins, Canadians. Yeah, people are like, you have a second favorite team, you're just bandwagoning the Avalanche because they're good now. It's no, it goes way back to when I was literally before I was in kindergarten. I was a little kid, and Joe Sakic was one of my all-time favorite players. Definitely my favorite non-Bruins player of all time is Joe Sakic. And Jerome Iginla's up there as well, although Iginla did play one season with the Bruins, but you don't think of the Bruins when you think of Jerome Iginla. You think of the Flames, and Jerome Iginla is one of my favorite all-time players as well, but Sakic has to be my favorite non-Bruin all-time player. Wow, that's awesome, D. Wade. That is a historic moment right there. Obviously, he's since been passed, but still, nonetheless, that's awesome, D. Wade. Oh, yeah. Avs versus Red Wings back in the late 90s, early 2000s. There was nothing like it, especially the late 90s. It did pick up again a little bit in the early 2000s, but it's especially the late 90s, 96, 97, 98. That was one of the fiercest rivalries in the history of sports back then. There, like, nothing nowadays even comes close to what those games were like. Hey, Jack, what's going on, man? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Great to see you in the chat, as always. We're here at the first intermission. We got Vegas with a 2-0 lead over Seattle. And we got 40 more minutes of action to go. The second game of my doubleheader here tonight. And this has been a fun start. We'll hopefully that keeps up the rest of the way. That's pretty funny, Hayden. Yeah, Ilya Kovalchuk was, I mean, people forget how good he was because obviously the way things ended in New Jersey and like that whole debacle with him leaving for Russia after signing that massive contract, and you know, like obviously he spent his early years with Atlanta, and while he was really good, Atlanta was never really any good. So people don't realize how dominant of a player Ilya Kovalchuk was. And he was definitely one of the best of the 2000s. And I always kind of wonder what would have happened if he had stayed in the NHL and not gone back to the KHL for so long. And he really spent his prime years in the KHL. Like he could have had another, you know, at least 6 or 7 prime NHL seasons that he decided to go back to Russia for. Yeah, I agree, THG. I don't think that also broke up the Chicago-Detroit rivalry, which was always a really good one as well. So I was never a fan of the Red Wings coming to the East. I think, honestly, Nashville in the East makes more sense because at least Nashville could build a rivalry with Tampa, Florida, and Carolina. And that would have left Detroit in the Central with Chicago and with Colorado and obviously with the other Central Division teams. But to me, Detroit always belonged in the Central. And I think Nashville could have come to the East. And then they could have built a rivalry with Florida, Tampa Bay, and Carolina. And that would have been like a Southeastern rivalry between those teams. I was never a fan of Detroit coming to the Eastern Conference. I think they should be in the Central Division. He did get a massive contract in the KHL, Hayden. There's no doubt. He got absolutely massive contract from the KHL, from that team in the KHL. But it just, I always wonder, like, what would have happened if Kovalchuk had stayed in the NHL, because I mean, he would have put up some serious numbers. He was a very, very talented player. I honestly, like the time zone thing, there got to be other Western Conference teams that are still in the Eastern time zone. Is Nashville in the Eastern time zone? Because Nashville's not that far west at all. How does Nashville use Central Time but Detroit use East? That makes 0 sense. What? I want to see a time zone map. That makes 0 sense. Bruh, it's literally a diagonal line. It's literally a diagonal line. Like, up north, it's really the central time zone up north is really skinny, and then it goes like this. And in the south, it gets wicked wide. Like, what? That, like, doesn't make sense. It's like Michigan is in the Eastern time zone. Indiana, except for a little chunk of it. Imagine living in Indiana and like living on that line where like it's 7 o'clock if you drive 2 miles to the east, but it's 6 o'clock if you drive 2 miles to the west. Like, what? The time zone lines do not make sense. Wisconsin is in the central time zone, but the part of Michigan that's on top of Wisconsin is Eastern time. Like, what? Oh my God, it makes no sense. Detroit should be in the central. Nashville should be in the east. I don't care about time zones. Get rid of time zones. I don't care. Detroit is a much more natural opponent for Chicago and Colorado and Dallas and all the central teams than Nashville. Nashville could have a southeastern rivalry real easy. Detroit doesn't, like, what's the rivalry in the East for Detroit? Like, Toronto? Like, it's screw time zones. That's just the way they're set up is stupid. It's literally like Central Time is skinny up north and gets wicked wide down at the bottom. It makes no sense. Nashville should be in Central Time. Hell, put Detroit in Central Time. I don't care. They should be in the Central Division. I don't care about travel or time zones or anything. Detroit should be in the Central Division. All right, we're back for the start of the second. Yeah, daylight savings is really stupid too. That needs to go. I don't like December or January when it's dark at 4:30 in the afternoon. I'm all set with that. Get rid of that too. And, well, they're going to redo that one. Yeah, they're going to redo that one. Opening face-off. Ref didn't like his puck drop, so they're doing it again. And, well, just like the first one, Seattle wins it back. We are underway in the second period. Vegas has a 2-0 lead, and we'll look to build off that. Seattle trying to get their first goal in franchise history. Also would love to cut this to a one-goal game and get back into it here. And we're going to get an early whistle just 12 seconds in. And I guess we're not going to have a goal 12 seconds in like we did in the Pittsburgh and Tampa game when Pittsburgh scored 12 seconds into the second period. So none of that here. And that one's blocked down, though, as Vegas can't keep it in the offensive zone, and Giordano has to regroup. Dumped in now. Here comes Schwartz after it. Out there with McCann and Eberle. Top line for the Seattle Kraken. Back the other way now. Vegas in on the attack. There's a shot. That one gets deflected high off glass. Taking now Vegas working around the offensive zone. We got a penalty call coming up. It's going to be against the Kraken, which means that Vegas is going to the power play unless they score here before Seattle touches it. That one gets played by the Seattle goaltender, but they don't whistle it down. Play continues. Working around the offensive zone. Golden Knights. Extra attacker on. That one gets deflected up high into the netting. And finally, we got the whistle and the penalty call against Seattle, which means Vegas is going on the power play here and will have another opportunity to extend this lead. It's a holding call against Seattle. And who's that in the box? Jaden Schwartz in the box. All right, Javen, sounds good. Have a good day at school tomorrow. Taking around, cross-ice pass there. That one, Martinez with it. Down to the corner. Seattle able to clear it out of the zone all the way down. First 15 seconds gone just like that. Working it now. Marchessault up into the offensive zone. Vegas's power play definitely an area of concern with this team. Wasn't very good last year in the regular season and then got even worse in the playoffs. They need to get that fixed for this year. 0 for 1 so far. We'll see what they can do with this chance. Taken now. 1:20 left on the power play. Vegas trying to set up in the offensive zone. Played here. Into the shot. And nice save there by Grubauer. Marchessault takes it, though. Back out to Theodore. Good to see Shea Theodore healthy. He had an injury designation during the preseason, but he is healthy and ready to go here for the start of the regular season. He walks it across the blue line and passes it down low. 52 seconds left on power play time. Just over 2 minutes into the second here. That one goes off of Theodore's skate. Stolen by Seattle, and they clear it out. That was Oleksiak with the clear. Oh, all right. I got you, Javen. 35 seconds of power play time left. Seattle trying to kill this one off like they did the first. Nolan Patrick cross ice. Down low. Played there, Larson. Good play up the wall. Vegas player falls down, though, but Larson clears it. And that one goes all the way down. 15 seconds left. Time for maybe one more rush for the Golden Knights. Up into the offensive zone. Shot there. Grubauer with the save. And he's going to snag that one with 8 seconds to go. It will be an attacking zone draw coming up for the Golden Knights. Hey, John, thank you so much for subscribing. Really, really appreciate it. Let's get that new sub hype in the chat. We got a new subscriber to the channel. Give John a warm welcome, everybody. As Vegas will get an offensive zone face-off here with just a few seconds remaining on this power play. And they win that one back. For one last shot, Pietrangelo deflected in. Grubauer makes the save. And that's going to do it as Kraken are back to full strength here. Vegas unsuccessful on the power play once again. And we got a penalty call coming up again, though. And this is going to be another one against Seattle. Oh, boy. This is not what they needed to do. I mean, I know Vegas hasn't exactly been successful on the power play, but you can't just keep giving them chance after chance. Eventually, something's going to go in. And right after the penalty ends, Seattle takes another one. And Dave Hackstall cannot be very happy. As Vegas goes right back on the man advantage. And maybe the third time is going to be the charm. I mean, God, they only had the 22nd ranked power play last year, but if you keep giving them chances, eventually something goes in the net. And it's cleared early by Seattle. It's brought up now by Vegas. Chipped into the middle. Stolen away there by Riley Sheahan, though. And now Donskoy comes back the other way. Kraken looking for a shorthanded opportunity. Hey, welcome back, Joey. Thank you so much. Really appreciate all the support, my friend, as Nolan Patrick. Pass up now to Stone into the offensive zone. Deep down now to Patrick. To Pacioretty. P rings the pipe. What a chance there for Max Pacioretty, but he gets all post. And that one deflects up and out of play. 1:12 to go on the power play. 16:02 left in the second. It was a too many men on the ice call against Seattle that has them in the penalty box. They very clearly had 6 guys on the ice. Not a smart penalty to take there. What a chance for Pacioretty, but he gets all pipe. And that one, Stevenson's going to get kicked out of the draw. So Carlson's going to come in to take it. Great time to have 2 centermen on the ice. Taken there. Leonard has to play it up. Played now by Carlson. He pokes it over to Pietrangelo. Pietrangelo's going to start the face-off, or the breakout. I have no idea why I just said face-off there. He's going to start the breakout, and Vegas gets it into the offensive zone. You can tell when I start to get tired because I start saying things that make no sense like that, as that's cleared again by Seattle. It is after 11:30, or almost 11:30 here, so this is definitely going to be a late one. It's probably going to go till about 1 in the morning. But well worth it for hockey, to say the least, especially having regular season hockey back, as Marchessault takes it down low now, trying to get a pass out in front. Final 14 seconds of the power play. Vegas in the offensive zone. 15 minutes to go here in the second. There's a shot that just rings wide. Another spin around, pad save, Grubauer, and another stop from Grubauer. And out of the box now. Vegas back to, or Seattle back to full strength. Vegas unsuccessful again on the power play opportunity. 0 for 3 now in the game. However, they have taken a lead in shots on goal, 14-9. And Grubauer has to make another real big stop there. Back out now, taken by Seattle up ice, into the offensive zone. Here come the Kraken. Thrown in there from the sideboards on Leonard, and he just covers it up. Shots are now 16-9 in favor, or now 16-10, excuse me, in favor of Vegas. 14:21 to go in the second. We are starting to approach the halfway point of this game. Grubauer with some big stops there, keeping this a 2-goal game. Hey, Brian, welcome in. Yeah, that was a brutal one, my friend. Definitely one that Tampa's just going to want to forget about and throw away and come back better in their next one, because that was a tough one. But I appreciate you stopping in, man. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. As Vegas takes this one now through the neutral zone, up into the offensive end. Coughlin with a pass over there. That shot just goes high over the bar. Back the other way now. Johansson, the first one after it for Seattle. Coughlin takes it, though. Moved up. Vince Dunn steals it back for the Kraken, and he dumps it in. Leonard plays it over to Theodore. Shea Theodore with it up. And that one pass does not connect. Ryan Donato tried to take it away, but Vegas is into the offensive zone now, as Colasar with a big hit there on Giordano. Back now, Morgan Geekie after it. Vince Dunn takes it over to Giordano. 13:25 left in the second as this comes up to the neutral zone. Here comes Vegas back into the offensive end. Shot into the middle, and they score! Vegas makes it 3-0 as Nicholas Hague gets a beautiful pass into the high slot, and he roofs it on Grubauer. Hague with the goal, and it is 3-0 Golden Knights. That was a beautiful play. Beautiful play there by Vegas. Great passing, and Hague finishes it off. High glove side on Grubauer. Great pass from Stone. And, yeah, that back check from Jared McCann is not going to cut it. All he did was try and push Hague in the back, and it didn't do anything. Made no attempt to stick check him. No attempt to break up the pass. Not going to cut it there, that kind of back checking. It's taken now. Vegas right back in, and Grubauer has to smother that one. 13 minutes exactly to go in the second now, and it will be another attacking zone draw for the Golden Knights. So we head to commercial break here. First commercial break of period 2. Boy, Craig, that would be something, wouldn't it, if they get shut out in their first game? That would certainly suck for them. I don't know. I have a feeling they'll probably get at least one on the board, but it does seem like Vegas is probably going to win this game. But we are here, commercial break, second period action. Vegas is taking the 3-0 lead and 2 of the goals came in the first, 1 here in the second. They are in complete control right now of this game. Seattle has got to get the next goal. There's no doubt about it. Seattle has to score if they're going to have any chance of coming back in this game. They have to score the next goal. Yeah, turning the puck over in the neutral zone against Vegas usually goes poorly. Vegas is a pretty good counterattack team. That's what they do. They're very strong defensively, and they get their offense from counterattacks. And actually, we've seen that on really all of their goals. All of their goals in this game have been on the rush, all 3 of them. Their offense has not come from any sort of long, sustained setup in the offensive zone or anything. It's been on the rush, and Pacioretty ripped one in. Marchessault had the gorgeous second goal, and then this one, great pass from Stone over to Haig, and Haig ripped one by Grubauer's glove. And they've all been on the rush. All right, Jeff, no problem. Thank you so much for stopping in. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much for watching, and glad you enjoyed the stream. All right, we're back from commercial break now. Golden Knights setting up for the offensive zone face-off. This is a big one to win, and they do win it back. It's trying to get possession here, but Vegas not able to. Seattle gets it out. Kraken dump it there over the blue line. Right back, though. Vegas sends it the other way. Absolutely, Jack. Absolutely. Jared McCann brings it in now to Eberle. Back to McCann, and that one just poked away there by Robin Lehner. Trying to come back the other way. Into the offensive zone. Golden Knights, but it's stolen by Jamie Oleksiak. 12:25 left here in the second. And that one at the blue line. Back to the neutral zone. Vegas clears it out. Played here by the Golden Knights. Regrouping in their own zone. Pass up to Dodonov. Taken now, Marcus Johansson, pass back. Wenberg with a shot! And that one stopped and blocked up into the netting there. Wenberg with one of Seattle's biggest opportunities of this game. And that was a very dangerous shot from the high slot, but looks like Lehner got a piece of it. It went up and out of play. It will be an offensive zone faceoff now for the Kraken. Patrick gets kicked out. Kolasar comes in to take it against Wenberg. And that one is taken now by the Golden Knights up and out of the zone into the Seattle end. Trying to get around. Cross-ice pass. Just too far behind Kolasar. Donskoy back the other way now into the offensive zone. Pass in front there. That one goes through everybody. Wenberg finds it in the corner. Down low now, played there by Theodore. And Shea Theodore can't get it out of the zone. Long shot there. That one gets blocked. Seattle working around the offensive end now. They get it through. Long shot there. That one from Wenberg gets deflected, but wide of the goal. He takes a hit now from McNabb. Moved up and out, cleared there by the Golden Knights all the way down. Seattle has to go back to regroup. All right, sounds good, Hayden. Good luck tomorrow. I'm not going to say have fun because I know your ACT is not going to be fun, but have a great day. Hope you do really well on it. Thank you so much for stopping by, and we'll definitely be talking to you soon, man, for sure. And do we have another penalty against Seattle here? It's like Bastian and Whitecloud went hard into the corner, and we're going to get another penalty call. Jesus. Holding call Who's it against? It's going to be against... Oh, no, they call it against White Cloud, I think, for dragging down Bastion. So Seattle's going to get the power play here. Zach Whitecloud heads to the box, and Seattle goes on the power play. We'll see if they do anything with this man advantage. They need a goal to try and get back into this game. This is a big opportunity for them. Closing in on the halfway mark of this game. And that faceoff is won by Vegas. They send it all the way down. Played here now. Good spin move there by Giordano. Then he drops it back. Kraken trying to come through the neutral zone. Into the offensive end. That one gets sent around. William Karlsson able to clear. Get some help and clears it, though. That was some help from... He just went off. I couldn't see. It might have been Stevenson. As it comes back now, Giordano starting the rush again for the Kraken. Drops it off for Wenberg. Vaughn, welcome back. Thank you so much for stopping by, man. Much appreciated. Taken down low now. Jaden Schwartz trying to get it to McCann. Now Eberle takes it out to the Wenberg. Eberle on the half boards. Wenberg right there too, and they just turn the puck over. That was very sloppy from Seattle. And now it's a 3-on-2 shorthanded for Vegas. But Krebs and Pietrangelo couldn't connect on the pass. And they're going to head off for a line change now. Seattle gets possession back. 50 seconds left on the power play. Past the halfway mark of this one, we're down to 9:22 remaining in the period. Yes, Peyton Krebs is penalty killing for Vegas, here. Is that one good pad save from Leonard? Sent down low. Trying to get it through the middle. Seattle setting up in the offensive zone now. 25 seconds left to work with. Very good, Vaughn. Very, very good. Obviously, I haven't been able to hear anything, so I haven't heard the announcers or the intermission reports or stuff, but visually and like the presentation and graphics and camera work, everything been very, very good. Donato now back as this power play comes to an end. Vegas is back to even strength. Now they kill this one off. It's still 3-0. Got now 8.5 left here in the second. Shot from Dunn. Rebound chance! And they score! Ryan Donato on the doorstep gets the first goal in Seattle Kraken history. And we have a 3-1 game. Rebound, goal in front. Vince Dunn will get the assist. Not sure about the secondary assist. Looks like that might be Donskoy with the secondary assist. And Donato just standing in front of the net finds the rebound. And that is the first goal in Seattle Kraken history. We have ourselves a 3-1 game here. 8:20 now to go in the second. And it's now a 2-goal lead for the Knights into the offensive zone. But that one's going to be just offsides. Brandon Tanev. Too far in front of the play there, and he goes off. We'll have a neutral zone face-off coming up. And after this commercial break. Angelo, thank you so much for subscribing. Really, really appreciate it. Let's get that new sub hype in the chat for Angelo. Welcome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, it was. I mean, listen, I did not like Donato when he was in Boston. I made that very, very clear on this channel, but that doesn't mean I don't hope that he gets better as his career goes along. And I hope maybe he finally puts it together. I mean, he's bounced around a little bit. Hasn't been able to find a home in Minnesota, Boston, Minnesota, or San Jose. But, maybe now he'll have a chance with Seattle. And that was a very good effort on his part in front of the net to find that rebound and put it in. But we are in the second period. We've got a commercial break here. Just want to remind everyone, please hit that subscribe button and thumbs up if you haven't. It helps out the channel so much. and is greatly appreciated. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. And really, really appreciate you guys all watching tonight. We are almost to 2.23K subscribers. We are so, so close to that marker. And we are almost to 100 likes as well. We're just a few likes away from 100. Would love to hit 100 on the opening stream of the night. Don't forget, I'll be back tomorrow. Only one game tomorrow. We did the doubleheader tonight. Only one game tomorrow. But I'll be doing the Washington Capitals against the New York Rangers tomorrow night. I do not wish that, Vaughn. No. All right, have a good night, Will. Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate it. Glad you could stop by and watch. Thank you so much for being here. We're coming back from commercial break now. We have ourselves a game. Ryan Donato with the first goal in Kraken history cuts the lead to 3-1, and it's right back to a 2-goal game now. And here's a chance in front. Oleksiak with a backhand. That one just got knocked down by Leonard. Taken now by Appleton. Down in the corner. Under 8 minutes to go here in the second period. Moved up there now. Here comes Vegas into the offensive zone. Patrick with a shot. And a save there by Grubauer. Seattle coming back the other way. Up and down the ice they go. Riley Sheehan throws it in. Marchessault now out of the zone for Vegas. Lofted past everybody. Larson with a big hit there on Pacioretty. And Seattle gets possession back. Jaden Schwartz out of the zone. Into the offensive end. Eberle cuts to the middle. McCann. And they score! Jaden Schwartz gets a stick on it. And Schwartz, he has a goal. The Kraken cut the lead to 1. It's 3-2. Holy cow, what a hockey game this is turning into. Holy cow. Vegas had the 3-0 lead. Seattle gets 2 straight. And we have ourselves a 1-goal game here. And let me tell you, Jaden Schwartz just got a stick on that and got it in behind Leonard. And just like that, the lead is down to 1. Seattle has some momentum. Are the Kraken going to come back from 3 goals down in their first ever game? We're going to have to wait and find out. Taken now. Moved up. Jordan Eberle into the offensive zone. Looking for a chance. His shot just goes wide. Vegas coming back the other way now. Fast-paced second period into the offensive zone. That saucer pass was way too high for Pietrangelo. Taken now. Back out Pietrangelo at the point. His shot gets blocked down there by the stick of Eberle. Dunn with a big hit on Kolasar behind the net. Seattle comes away with the puck. They'll try the near boards now. Up the wall. Chipped by Eberle, and it gets out. Back the other way now, into the offensive zone. Cross-ice pass. Vegas in behind! That one just deflects wide. Not a clean play from Carlson. Vegas setting up, though, in the offensive zone. Whitecloud with a long shot. That one gets blocked down, and then the rebound chance off the outside of the post. Taken now. Back out again. 5:52 to go here in the second. Very fast-paced period. Up and down the ice. Chance trying to find Riley Smith backdoor. Couldn't connect. Whitecloud. Long shot there. That one deflects wide. And Marcus Johansson gets it by Haig. Coming up ice now. Whitecloud the only one back. Turn around. Here's Seattle in front in the Vegas zone. What a pad stop from Leonard. Long shot from the point that goes wide. Seattle pouring on some pressure. What a pad save by Leonard there. Moved up now. Taken by Donskoy. Chipped to the middle. Vegas with it, though. They send it back, and they get possession lofted out of the zone. Seattle knocks it down. Neutral zone now, Kraken. Cross ice, Hayden Fleury. He's going to send it back. Under 5 minutes remaining here in the second. Thrown in there. That one goes in behind Leonard. Played up by the Golden Knights past the Kraken forecheck. Here comes Stone. Stone takes a hit there from Oleksiak, but gets the puck deep. Good job there by Stone. Smart play. Allow the forecheck to go to work. Back to the point now. Brandon Tanev takes it, though. Tanev dumps it in for the Kraken. Cross-corner dump. Nice hit there by McNabb. Tanev gets to it, though, before Theodore. Now Theodore steals it from Tanev. And that one goes back out to the neutral zone. Seattle has to regroup over with Oleksiak. Jamie Oleksiak in his own zone. Gets the puck back now in the neutral zone. Good pass up into the offensive end. Donskoy just couldn't get a stick on it. Morgan Geekie cross ice. That one doesn't connect back out to the neutral zone. They go D to D now. Lauzon back up to Geekie, and Seattle's right back in on the attack. Donskoy gets checked off the puck, though. Good keep in there by Lauzon. Former Boston Bruin sends it around. Played by Brayden McNabb now up and out of the zone cross ice by this Vegas winger. That was, not sure, maybe Dodonov there. Taken now. 3.5 to go in the second period. Vegas back into the offensive zone. Pietrangelo can't keep it in. It goes to neutral ice. Up over the blue line now. Dumped in deep by Peyton Krebs. Lauzon goes back to get it as Vegas changes lines. Seattle gets it up and out, but it goes right to Pietrangelo. That was not a good pass from Lauzon. Jaden Schwartz comes back, though, and steals it. Seattle dumped into the offensive zone. Sent by now Jonathan Marchessault. Back the other way into the offensive end. Here comes Marchessault. He rings the crossbar! What an opportunity there for Vegas to make it a 2-goal game again, but nothing but pipe for Marchessault. Into the middle now. Pietrangelo gets it out of the zone. Up to Marchessault. Over the blue line into the offensive end. Down to Pietrangelo jumping up into the play. Seattle takes it back and Vegas will get another line change. Shots are very even, 22-20 in favor of Vegas. But here comes Seattle. Wenberg. Oh, Wenberg falls down, catches an edge there. Goes awkwardly into the boards, but he looks okay. And then that one gets deflected in front and flutters in on Leonard as he grabs it with the glove. We'll have an attacking zone draw for the Kraken coming up here. But we're going to head to commercial break first. The final commercial break of the second period. What a game we have going. Vegas got out to a 3-0 lead, but it did not matter because Seattle has fought their way back to make it a 1-goal game. Yeah, that was an awkward little collision with the corner boards there, Jack, by Wenberg. He toe-picked and lost his edge and then went really weirdly into the boards, but it didn't look like he injured anything. He was right back up, so that's a good sign. Man, this second period has been something else, Joey, that's for sure. Man, great pace, up and down action. So much fun. Great to have hockey back, that's for sure. We're at commercial break here. Also, a big thank you again to Super Deeker for coming on as a channel sponsor this season and good partner of mine. $25 off with the promo code or the link in the description as it says on the screen above the scoreboard. And big thank you to them for supporting the channel. Big thank you to all of you watching for all of your support. I'll be streaming all season long, all playoffs long. Tons of hockey content coming your way. So please don't forget to subscribe and drop that thumbs up. It helps out so much. And I cover the whole league, so all fans are welcome and wanted here. I mean, Craig, power play's been a big problem for Vegas for a long time now. It was non-existent in the playoffs last year. It was pretty bad in the regular season, only 22nd in the league. And it looks like that's carrying over here into this season, at least in Game 1. ESPN's coverage, from what I've seen, Vaughn, has been fantastic. Because I don't wear fitted hats backwards. I think it looks weird most of the time. I don't like fitted hats backwards for the most part. Unless it has something here to, like, distinguish that. If it's just, like, plain, I can't wear it backwards. I think it looks weird. But I'm not big into fitted hats anyway. I like the snapbacks better. But if it has something here on a fitted hat, I can wear it backwards, but not if it's just plain. It looks more like a do-rag or something, especially if you can't see the brim in the back. It looks like you just have like something wrapped on your head. I'm not a big fitted hat fan unless it's forward, but I don't like to wear hats forward on camera because if I wear the hat forward, it blocks, like, the shadow's weird, and the shadow's weird, and it, like, kind of blocks my face if it's forward on camera. Like, the light doesn't get on, like, the light doesn't look right, so I have to wear hat backwards on camera, so I wear mostly snapbacks for the most part. Final minute now of the second period. Vegas not able to maintain possession there, but Peyton Krebs does get it back, and now it's Pietrangelo, top of the circle. Big shot there that just got deflected wide. 45 seconds left here. Long shot there. That one goes wide off glass as well. Peyton Krebs trying to get it on the half boards. He gets worked over, though, by the Kraken defenders. And now Morgan Geekie. Good job by Martinez to cut him off. But it goes to Tanev in front. Tanev shoots, and Leonard comes up with a monster save. Now out to Giordano. And that one gets blocked in and goes on Leonard. And we got a big scrum in front. Leonard covers it up with 21.9 seconds left in the second. And what chances for Seattle to tie the game. We get a little bit of a scrum there in front, but it dies down very quickly. 3-2 Vegas, still with the lead. Leonard with a couple of big stops there. Geekie, Tanev, and Appleton. The line out there applying the pressure for the Kraken. And that line's going to stay out there. Yeah, absolutely red rubber. If it's curved, if the brim is curved, I wear it forward more often than backwards. If it's flat, I pretty much only wear it backwards. Very, very rarely do I, because I just think it looks weird when I wear a flat brim forward. I think it looks way better backwards to me. And that's going to bring us to the end as the final seconds tick off the clock. What a period of hockey that was. I mean, first was good, but what a period that second was. That was incredible action all over the ice. Both teams up and down. And that brings us through to now. Second period has come to an end. Vegas holding on to the lead, but it's only one goal. They are up 3-2. Heading into the final 20 minutes here. We'll have the third period coming up. But, until then, we've got some time to hang out and chill in the chat. Thank you guys all so much for being here. Really, really appreciate each and every one of you watching. Thank you so much. And what a hockey game here, headed into the final 20 minutes. Please, like I said, don't forget to hit that like and subscribe. I cover the whole league, so fans of all teams are welcome here. Helps out a ton. And again, a big thank you to Super Deeker for partnering with the channel this season. $25 off with promo code Deek of the Week or the link in the description. Big thank you to them. The great off-ice training tool. You can use almost anywhere. It's a lot of fun. I have one, and they were nice enough to send me one when we signed this or did this deal, and it's really, really fun. So big thank you to them as always. All right, guys, Well, we got one period of hockey to go. We might have an overtime. Who knows? This is certainly capable of going into overtime with it being a 1-goal game headed into the third. I am going to run off here real quick. I'll only be gone for a minute or so. I just got to take a quick leak and I'll be right back. Then we can hang out and chat while we wait for period 3 to begin. And then we'll have the final 20 minutes of this one. And, then that's going to do it for tonight as we did both games. And then don't worry because tomorrow night I'll be back at 7:30 for the Rangers and Capitals game, which is going to be a whole lot of fun tomorrow. So I'll be right back here. I won't be gone too long. And then we can hang out and chat while we wait for this third to come up. But thank you guys so much for the support. Really, really appreciate it. And don't go anywhere. Talk in the chat with amongst yourselves until I'll be right back in a minute or two. All right, everyone, I am back. Hopefully I wasn't gone too long as we're here at intermission. And what a hockey game we have going here. What a hockey game we have going here. All right, I'm just going to... send out snap streaks here before my streaks all disappear because it's been 24 hours. I can't believe it's already midnight here on the Eastern time zone. It's midnight here. I did not realize it was already this late, but yeah, this one's going till after 12:30, maybe even 1 a.m. or close to 1 a.m. But that's okay, because hockey is back, and we are all very, very excited for that. Bro, what? Alright, let's check. Damn, we are 1 subscriber away from 6.23K. So, we are 1 sub away from hitting a new mark on YouTube of 6.23, which is cool. And I think we're getting, yeah, we're just still a little short of 100 likes. Yeah, I mean, Vegas has a lot of guys out. They're definitely short-handed in this one. That's why, God, I can't even remember his name. He hasn't really played much tonight. Dorofeyev? It was somebody that I didn't even really know about until this game. Yeah, Dorofeyev. He's only played 4 minutes tonight, but he is in the lineup. He is in the lineup for Vegas. Wow, he's only played 4 minutes. Jeez. But yeah, Vegas is definitely missing some guys out of the lineup that normally would certainly have been there. And that is really testing their depth already. Yo, Bubsy, welcome to Star Membership. Thank you so much. Let's get that new member hype in the chat. Bubsy just became a member on the channel. Welcome. Thank you so much. That is absolutely awesome. Thank you for the support. Very, very much appreciated. And, hey, we're up to 96 likes, 97 likes. My number's always like one off of what it actually is. So, hang on. If I actually watch the stream on my phone, it will tell me. 96. So, we're up to 96 likes. Thank you guys so much for that. We're so close to 100. Maybe we'll have a couple new people pop in during this third period. Oh, that's the end of my beer. Only 20 minutes left, though, so probably not going to crack another one. Boy, my voice is feeling it. Oh, yeah, I noticed him out there, Jack. I noticed Coughlin out there at points during this game, and I was like, wait, what are the defense pairs? But I guess they dress Coughlin as a forward. So, hang on, let me take a look at some ice times here. Let's see. Dorofeyev has only played 407, so he's definitely the lowest. Coughlin's only played 437. Those are easily the two lowest ice times. White Cloud's only played 835. Kolasar's only played 924. And Evgeny Dodanov's only played 954 in this game. So, and Peyton Krebs has only played 846. So, I mean, Vegas is relying heavily on their top guys to play a lot of minutes because their depth guys are not getting a whole lot of ice time here in this one. So look at Marchessault's played almost 14 minutes. Carlson's played 12. Stevenson's played almost 13 minutes. Riley Smith's played 12. Petrangelo's played over 15 already. Martinez has played over 15. Makes sense because they're a D pair. Theodore's played almost 14. Haig has played just over 10. McNabb's played almost 11. And, yeah, it's been a top-heavy performance from the Golden Knights. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, double header for the first game. I pretty much knew I was going to be losing my voice going into it because double header first game is not. It's a wake-up call. It's a wake-up call to the voice for sure. Yeah, the difference is, though, Penguins Pasta, is that Vegas was able to get out to that 3-0 lead. So, while Seattle didn't capitalize in the first, rather than the game being 0-0 and then them dominating the second, Vegas got out to that 3-0 lead, which obviously set back the comeback attempt for Seattle a little bit, or set back the score for Seattle a little bit. But hey, they still are well within reach of winning this game with it only being a 1-goal game. I mean, this third period is still anyone's period and anyone's game. 3 more likes to get to 100. Thank you, D. Wade, for the update, man. Hopefully we get there by the end. We got 20 minutes left. Would love to hit a hundo on opening night. That would be so cool. Yeah, definitely definitely agree with you there, Jack. He tries to do too much sometimes. That's the thing with Krebs that I've seen, is that, you know, rather than just taking the simple play and, you know, just getting the puck deep and not turning it over, like, he tries to do too much. He's a very good player, a lot of skill, talented young kid. He's going to be a good NHLer. I have no doubt about that. Peyton Krebs is going to be a very good NHLer, but I just think there are times where he tries to do too much, and sometimes just making the simple play is the way to go, and the safer play is the way to go. And that's something that he's going to learn with experience, because in junior hockey, like, he probably had the skill to be able to make those plays and get through guys and do all that. And he has to learn that at the pro level, it's not going to be quite as easy. Honestly, TCV, I have no idea about what the Kraken goal horn or goal song or anything is. I really don't know. I mean, Vegas getting out to a 3-0 lead did not surprise me, Jonathan. No, it wasn't a big surprise to me. But Seattle has done a very, very good job of fighting back and, you know, trying to force this comeback in this game and at least cut it back to a one-goal game. So kudos to the Kraken for not giving up and fighting hard in that second. If that's what it was for the preseason, it probably still is TCV. I doubt they changed it, but who knows? I don't know off the top of my head personally. Yo, we are almost to 100 likes. Thank you guys so much. Really, really appreciate that. Welcome in, Jonathan. Welcome in, TCV, as well. Great to see you guys in the chat. Thank you so much for stopping by. Really, really appreciate it. We are at the second intermission, waiting for period 3 to begin, and we got ourselves quite a hockey game going on here. Vegas 3, Seattle 2, one period to go, and it was a good start for the Golden Knights. They came out early. They got up 2-0. They made it a 3-0 game in the second, and then Seattle came fighting right back and cut it to 3-2, and now we have a close one headed into the third. It's going to be a really fun final 20 minutes here, and can't wait to see which team's able to come out on top. So we're going to head to commercial break. I can't imagine there's too much longer left in this intermission. I'll check the app and see if they have a time on it or not. Yeah, about 3 minutes left in intermission. About 3 minutes left, but do we hit 100, D-Way? Let's go! Thank you guys so much. Get that 100 like hype in the chat. Thank you guys so much. Really, really appreciate that. Opening night, we got 100 likes on the stream. Thank you. Very, very much appreciated. And great to have everybody here. Great to have hockey back. Great to chat with all of you and enjoy the best sport in the world. And what a night it has been. Thank you guys all so much. Please don't forget, those likes mean so much. Subscribe if you happen to be new. I'm going to be streaming all season long, all playoffs long. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here on this channel. We already got fans from all different teams on this channel. And we're just trying to grow the hockey community, have as much fun as we possibly can, and just enjoy sport of hockey and have a great time with it. And I have a lot of plans for this year, a lot of really high hopes for this year, and I know I'm going to be streaming more than I ever have before in the regular season, and just really pumped up for this season. Yep, I'm already doing that game tomorrow, Daniel. That's been on my schedule since the schedule was released. If you want to see my stream schedule, I map it out week by week, and I can put the link in the chat. I have it on Google Calendar, but my stream schedule and which games I'm going to be doing when, what time and all of that is available for you guys to be able to save it and download it to your phones or whatever if you want to. Let me just get the link here, and I'll throw it in the chat. Google Calendar with my stream schedule on it. Tomorrow, as I've said, I'll be doing the Rangers and Capitals game. That's been planned for weeks now. And then on Saturday, I'm going to be doing another doubleheader on Saturday. I'm going to be doing the Bruins and Stars, and I'm going to be doing the Battle of Alberta, Calgary and Edmonton as well. And I almost forgot, Thursday night is another game. I'm going to be doing the Carolina Hurricanes against the New York Islanders on Thursday night. That's an out-of-market game for me that I can watch on ESPN+. So I'm going to do that game because I think that's one of the best matchups on Thursday night. But anyway, we are ready to go here. Start of the third period. We got 20 minutes remaining. And this is going to be a fun final 20 minutes as we have a really close game here as they're showing some highlights from the second period. Not really 6, minimum 5 hours, D-Wade. Like we're at 4 hours 50 minutes right now, and we're starting the third of the last game. So it's not, if both games went to overtime, maybe 6, but it's minimum 5 hours for sure. Yes. Nick, what's going on? Welcome in. Says let's go Knights. We got another Vegas fan in the chat. Welcome, Nick. Thank you for watching. Really, really appreciate it. But yeah, we're having a fun opening night of NHL action. We're going to have a fun opening week of NHL action as this one goes along, for sure. I'm going to be streaming, 2 games tonight, 1 tomorrow, 1 on Thursday, and then 2 games again on Saturday. So that is going to be 6 games this week that I'll be streaming. And that is a great way, I think, to start the season. So, and we got an early whistle here, just 19 seconds in. We get a quick stoppage and a face-off coming up. They're showing an interview with Peter DeBoer right now, again, down at the bench. AJ Malesko interviewed Peter DeBoer. Now, this was definitely from back during the intermission. They're not interviewing him right now in the middle of the game. This was back during the intermission. Yeah, that would definitely be sick, Jonathan, for sure. And I think the Panthers are going to be a good team this year. Actually, I think there's a chance that the Bruins and Panthers might end up meeting in the first round of the playoffs. That could be a potential playoff matchup in the Atlantic. As Vegas gets back in their own zone now, just over 30 seconds in. Final period is underway. Dumped in there by Riley Smith. Going in hard on the forecheck. Giordano hits him. Moved up there. Good pinch from Pietrangelo. Keeps it in the offensive zone. Vegas would love an insurance marker here and make it a 2-goal game again. Seattle doesn't want that. They're looking for the tying goal, but they're going to have to get the puck out of their end to do that. As it's taken now by Schwartz. He gets hit there by Carlson. Moved now. Played up ice. Carlson, great job on the back check, though, and possession goes to the Golden Knights. That was beautiful back checking in the neutral zone. Kolasar against Oleksiak. Vegas takes the puck away. Here comes Patrick. Nolan Patrick, Keegan Kolasar, and Evgeny Dodonov is the line out there now for the Golden Knights. And Theodore and McNabb is the D pair. Taken now. Patrick tries to spin off a hit on the boards. He gets possession now back to Theodore. Theodore moves it up through the middle. Over and now into the offensive zone. Seattle, good hit there though by Brayden McNabb. Seattle keeps it in though. Here's Adam Larson. He goes D to D. Long shot there by Dunn. And Leonard has to find it on the deflection. That was almost tipped into the net, and we almost had a tie game. But Leonard was able to react at the last second to the deflection, and he falls on the puck and covers it. What a save there. It's going to be an offensive zone face-off now for Seattle. And he got some help from Nolan Patrick. That puck was loose. That puck was loose under Leonard, and Nolan Patrick came in and shoved it back under him, and that was a potential goal-saving play there from Patrick as Donato gets that one back to the point, trying to set up in the offensive zone. Kraken here looking for the tying marker. All right, Craig, have a great night. Thank you so much for watching. Really, really appreciate it, man. Someone gets sent down. Vegas on the forecheck now. Seattle trying to work it out of their zone. 2.5 minutes into the third period. Still a one-goal game as this one gets moved up. Taken back, though, by the Golden Knights. Hayden Fleury plays that to Vince Dunn. Taken up now, Geeky. Pass up to Donskoy. Nope, that's Appleton. My apologies. Trying to get it now to Bastian, but he can't play it cleanly. Keeps it in the zone, though. Riley Sheehan jumping in. Bastian on the doorstep, and Leonard holds the post. Point-blank opportunity. 17 minutes to go here in the third. It is almost 12:30 a.m. here on the East Coast, but that's all right. We got first night of hockey back, and I don't plan on doing much tomorrow other than get ready for the Rangers and Capitals game at night. Move now, played by Giordano. Moved up here, out over, past Eberle. Eberle going against McNabb. McNabb with a good poke check around the outside, and Vegas is able to clear it out. Dumped in there now by Marchessault. Chance here. Dodonov with a shot. That one just goes over the shoulder of Grubauer and over the bar. It's taken now. Dodonov down in the corner. Good hit there, though, coming in from Nolan Patrick. Kept in the zone. Peyton Krebs out there. Here's McNabb trying to get a shot off. Peyton Krebs finds it after it was blocked and sends it back deep. Grubauer out of his goal. He's going to send it up the boards, and Seattle's finally able to clear now. They just curl back. Eberle into his own zone with possession. Drops it for his defenseman. Up through neutral ice and into the Vegas end. Right back the other way, though. Here comes Vegas now. D for Seattle takes it. Puck's in the neutral zone. Ticking down towards the 5-minute mark of this third period. No scoring yet in the third. After a very high-scoring or action-packed second period. I guess it wasn't super high-scoring. It was only 3 goals, but still high-scoring for this game. And definitely a ton of action in period 2. 15 minutes exactly now remaining in the third. Stevenson into the offensive zone. Trying to get around the D. Pass out in front. That one doesn't connect, but he finds it now on the half boards. Back to the point. Vegas setting up here with possession. There's a shot, and that's gloved down by Grubauer. He'll cover it up. 14:48 to go in the third. And it will be an offensive zone faceoff for the Golden Knights coming up here. Trying to get that back to a multi-goal lead. That is a fact, Jonathan. That is an absolute fact, my friend. That was very bad showing for the Lightning. We'll see how they bounce back in their next game. But Pittsburgh just took it to them all night. As Seattle now into the offensive zone. Stolen away, though, by Pietrangelo. Now Vegas back the other way. Pass was too far in front of Marchessault, but Riley Smith gets it to Carlson. Carlson with a backhand that gets deflected up high and out of play. 14:22 now to go in the third. Vegas pushing trying to make this a 2-goal game again. Carlson with a chance there, but it goes up and out. Must have hit off of something, obviously. Maybe Grubauer got a piece of it. This one gets one back. Shot in there. That one blocked down in front. Taken now Oleksiak. Up the boards. Puck stolen back, though, by Kolesar. Really nice play by him. Now he gets it to McNabb. And McNabb throws it in, and Grubauer has to make a nice save there with a little bit of traffic in front. 14:04 to go. And Grubauer keeping this a 1-goal deficit. Really nice stop there on Brayden McNabb. Ozone draw now, one back. Vegas setting up again. Nicholas Hague sends it down deep. Kolesar after it on the forecheck. He's getting worked over there by Oleksiak in the corner. Gets it to Dodonov now. High off glass, taken by Nathan Bastian. Bastian for Seattle, dumps it in. And now the Kraken going hard on the forecheck. Appleton with a hit there on Hague. Kolesar takes a hit from Bastian. Then White Cloud throws himself into the fray. Seattle comes away with the puck, though. Bastian backhanded in there, sticked aside by Leonard. Long shot there. Pad save by Leonard through traffic. Dodonov with it now. He just dumps it in. Takes a little bit of a hit in the neutral zone, but gets the puck deep. Line change coming for the Golden Knights. Here comes Seattle now out of their zone. Moved up to the middle. Bad pass there. Doesn't connect, but Donskoy gets to it. Now Wenberg with it. Stolen by Stone. Mark Stone doing great defensive things, which he is good at. And he's able to start the breakout and get the puck out for Vegas. Seattle now trying to come back the other way. Again knocked down. This time it was Stevenson. Chandler Stevenson to Pacioretty. He tries to get it to Pietrangelo in front, but it's stolen by the back check of Seattle. Now Donskoy into the offensive zone. Drop pass for Johansson. Johansson to Dunn. Dunn with a shot! And Leonard makes the stop there. Covers it up with 12:33 to go. And we're going to go to commercial break here. 12:33 remaining in the third period. It is still 3-2 Vegas holding on to this 1-goal lead. But welcome in, everybody. Thank you all so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Please don't forget to subscribe if you are new and hit that thumbs up. Helps the channel so much, and I cover the entire NHL, so fans of every team are welcome and wanted here. Really, really appreciate you all watching here tonight as we welcome back the NHL. It's opening night, and this has been a really, really fun one as we had Pittsburgh versus Tampa Bay as the opener, and the second half of our doubleheader here tonight, Seattle and Vegas, and this has been a phenomenal game from these two teams. And absolutely, Joey, it is anyone's game still. 1-goal game, third period. Seattle's just one shot away from tying this thing up. Yes, Jonathan. Vince Dunn was picked by the Kraken in the expansion draft. And he is now a member of the Seattle Kraken. And then Jaden Schwartz was a free agent signing of Seattle, so he comes over from the Blues as well, but as a free agent signing. All right, that's really it. All right. Coming back from commercial break here, getting ready for the rest of period number 3. As Vegas is holding on to this 1-goal lead. I am definitely getting tired here as we approach 12:30 a.m. There's no doubt about that, but Again, well worth it for the opening night of hockey. All right, Sasha, see you later, man. Thank you so much for watching. Really, really appreciate it. Great to have you in the chat, as always. And we'll definitely be talking to you soon. We got about 12 and a half left to go here. Vegas wins the defensive zone faceoff. Hard off glass, out of the zone. March or so after it. Good job, though, there by the Kraken. They knock it down. Now Tanev has the puck. Moved up over the red line. Sent in deep by the Kraken. Big hit there by Tanev on Haig. Haig moves it, though, and Vegas gets it out into the Seattle end. Not able to keep it there for long. Now Morgan Geekie comes back the other way. And he snipes it! Morgan Geekie roofs one on Leonard. And we have ourselves a tie game. 3 unanswered goals by Seattle. And it's all knotted up at 3. What a shot! Holy cow, it's a tie game. Absolute snipe over the glove, under the bar from Morgan Geekie. Holy cow, what an absolute snipe from Geekie. And we have ourselves a tie game. Holy cow. This one gets moved now, dumped in, and Seattle trying to send it right back out. Back to neutral ice. Both teams fighting for it. And it goes up into the Vegas bench. So 11:47 to go in the third. Neutral zone face-off coming up. And we went from a 3-0 Vegas lead to a 3-3 game as Seattle is stormed back. And what a hockey game this has been. What a hockey game this has been. Yes, you did, D-Wade. Here comes Vegas now into the offensive zone, trying to get it back. Cross ice. And that was all right. This went off of Chandler Stevenson's skate. I'm going to be very interested to see if this was kicked in or not. I'm going to be very interested to see if this was kicked. They're calling it a goal on the ice, but I want to see a replay of this. So first of all, brutal turnover from Seattle. Who was that? That was Adam Larson. That was kicked. No, that's a distinct kicking motion. That's why I did not get excited when this went in the net. That is a distinct kicking motion there by Chandler Stevenson. This goal I do not think is going to count. One, this is going to be reviewed, and 2, it's already under review. This goal is not going to count. And I thought so from the start that this was kicked in. That's why I didn't shout or get excited when that puck went in the net, because I was pretty sure that this puck was kicked in. And looking at that replay, this is not gonna count. If you deflect a puck with your skate, if it just bounces off a skate, if you're in the process of stopping and it goes off your skate, all of those will count as goals. But when you actually kick, if you actually make a kicking motion with your leg and with your skate and kick the puck into the net, that is not a goal. And this is not going to count as a goal. I would be shocked if this was a goal. Oh, wow. ESPN has their own rules analyst as well. We saw Don Koharski was TNT's rules analyst. Dave Jackson, I remember when he was a referee. Wow, they counted that as a goal? Wow. All right, they might as well just allow kicked in goals then at this point. I mean, honestly, just change the rule and allow kicked in goals, because his leg literally pushed out, and it's still counted as a goal. Vegas gets the lead back. I cannot believe that they counted this as a goal. But it is 4-3 Golden Knights. Chandler Stevenson gets the goal. And it is 4-3 Golden Knights. I mean, that's a kick. I mean, if you're going to count that as a goal, you might as well just allow kicked in goals. He literally moved his leg in a kicking motion, and they still count it. So I guess kicked in goals are legal now. And we have a 4-3 Vegas lead here. 11 minutes to go in the third. And Seattle now trying to tie this thing back up, working it out of their zone. Back up to the neutral zone. Back the other way now. Here comes William Karlsson. He curls back. To the blue line. Long shot here from Haig. That one just goes high over the bar. Taken now. Vince Dunn. That one gets sent up. Ryan Donato with it. He dumps it in deep. White Cloud back to get it. Yeah, but his knee went from bent to straight. That is a kick. When you take your knee from it being bent to it being straight and send the puck in on goal, that is a kick. I mean, they might as well just allow kicked in goals. I mean, if that's a goal, then you should just be able to kick the puck into the net, because that's exactly what Stevenson just did. That was way more than just an angled skate that the puck bounced off of. He literally took his skate and moved it towards the net. So that's, I mean, you might as well just allow kicked in goals at that point. Yeah, I think Stevenson just took a penalty. Adam Larson doesn't have a helmet anymore. And Stevenson's definitely headed to the box. Are they sending both of them? Looks like there was some action back down below the goal line there. Nope, it's a roughing call against Stevenson, and Seattle's going to the power play. So Seattle is going to have a power play and a chance to tie this game back up. And that's going to be a roughing call against Chandler Stevenson. Seattle's on the power play when we come back from this commercial break. So this is a big opportunity here with less than half a period to go for the Seattle Kraken to tie this game back up at 4. Or up at 4, I guess. Tie it back up. Not back up at 4, but tie it up back up at 4. Well, I mean, my point, Jack, is that if that's a goal, I mean, if that's a goal, then fine, then that can be a goal. I have no problem with that. But then that needs to be consistently called the league wide that is a goal. And if you're going to call that a goal, then you might as well just allow them to kick the puck into the net. Like, what's the point in having a kicking rule if you're still basically going to be able to kick it in? Then just make it so that they can kick the puck in. Like, if that's going to be a goal, then fine, then that can be a goal, but then make the rule so that you can just kick the puck into the net. Like, okay, then we'll get rid of the kicking being not a goal rule, and we'll just allow it. Because, I mean, they even showed the replay going to commercial, and his leg is literally kicking out towards the net. Oh, never mind. It is 4-on-4. It is not a power play for Vegas. They ended up sending Larson as well. They only showed Stevenson in the box before that commercial break, but it actually is 4-on-4. Larson went to the penalty box as well. And we've got some open ice here. The first 4-on-4 action of the season. A minute and a half. And now Vegas not able to keep it in the offensive zone. That one's sent in front behind the D. Leonard with a big save there, but we got a penalty call. The ref's got his arm up, and Mark Stone is going to the penalty box for Vegas. Oh boy, so now it's going to be a 4-on-3 power play. That 4-on-4 didn't last very long, and now Seattle will get the power play. It's a tripping call here against Stone as he got... Oh, yeah, he just took out Jared McCann there. Fell into him, and we're going to get 4-on-3 action now. So there's really going to be some open ice here. Also, that was a very good save from Leonard there to get the pad on that as Seattle got in behind the D. But it's going to be a minute and 17 seconds now of 4-on-3 or power play time for Seattle. And it's 4-on-3 right now as Eberle's shot gets blocked, and that's cleared all the way down. Back to get it, Giordano. Back to the neutral zone. 1 minute remaining on the power play. Then it will go to 5-on-4 when Larson and Stevenson both come out of the penalty boxes. That one's taken now by William Karlsson on the penalty kill. And Vegas just going to play keep away here. Only have 3 guys on the ice, but Pietrangelo is going to send it back up to Karlsson. And Karlsson's just going to backhand it deep in behind Grubauer. Good job on this penalty kill so far for the Golden Knights. 30 seconds left on the power play for Seattle. Into the offensive zone. Eberle drops it back. Gets it down low now. Nice play there. Breaking up the pass by McNabb. Out in front, taken now by Pietrangelo. Doesn't have much help, so he just skates it up methodically into the offensive zone. Trying to get around Giordano. He still has the puck. Seattle doesn't play him too hard until they get behind the net. And now Seattle takes it back. Final seconds ticking off the power play. Up to Morgan Geekie. And it's going to go now to a regular power play for the Kraken. 5-on-4. And they get that. 30 more seconds remaining on that opportunity. Vegas trying to get it out, not able to. Kept in by Dunn. Now Geekie. Back out to the point. Vince Dunn to the other far side. Here's a shot. That one gets blocked from Johansson. Vegas did a good job getting in the way there. Final 13 seconds of the power play now. White Cloud checks Donskoy. Spin around, clear all the way down. Vegas has done the job on the penalty kill. Final seconds ticking off of the penalty to Stone, and he's coming out of the box now. We are back to 5-on-5 even strength hockey. Here come the Golden Knights now. Kolasar trying to get behind Larson. Can't play it cleanly, though. Vegas trying to go hard in on the forecheck now in the offensive zone. Got good step up there by McNabb. .6:35 remaining in the third period. Vegas up by 1. Seattle looking for the tying goal. They're out shooting Vegas 30-26. But where it matters, Vegas has the 1-goal advantage. And we are now in the neutral zone. Jonathan Marchessault back to his defenseman. Played now up. Vegas into the offensive end. Nice hit there by Oleksiak. And that gets Seattle possession back as they regroup. Larson over to Oleksiak. Now up to Tanev into the offensive zone. Tanev curls back. Larson with a long shot. That one gets blocked wide. Comes to Dodonov. And that's dumped in now by Vegas. We're looking like we're going to get line changes here. Seattle with it in their own zone. 5:45 to go in the third. Taken down in the corner now. Played here. Nathan Bastian with it. He gets checked there by Martinez. And Pietrangelo comes away with the puck. He lofts it high over everybody, up and out of the zone. Now here comes Pacioretty into the offensive end. He tried to get a pass through to Stevenson, but it didn't connect. Now Stone back to the point. Across now, kept on the line there by Pietrangelo. Now back to Martinez. Long shot there. That one just doesn't find a way in. Grubauer couldn't find it. But it stays out, and that is a big moment there for Seattle, as this was almost a 2-goal game. And Giordano can't keep that one in the attacking zone. That's going to be an offsides against the Kraken. 4:54 remaining in the third, under 5 minutes to go. And right now, Vegas is holding on to the 1-goal lead, up 4-3 as we head to commercial break. And this might be the final commercial break of this one. Thank you guys all so much for watching. Really appreciate everybody who came by tonight, and everybody still hanging out now, even though here on the East Coast, it's almost 1 in the morning. Really appreciate you all. I'm sure for those of you that are on the West Coast, it's not quite as late. But thank you guys all so much. Really appreciate it. Don't forget to subscribe and hit that thumbs up if you haven't yet. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. And it really helps the channel a ton and is greatly appreciated as we try and grow this community and make this the biggest and best channel that it can be. I'll be streaming all season long. Also, a big thank you to Super Deeker signing on as a channel partner this season. $25 off Super Deeker with the promo code Deek of the Week or the link in the description of this video. It's a great off-ice training tool for stick handling, puck control, passing, and more. I have one myself. It's a whole lot of fun to use, and will definitely work on your puck handling skills for a hockey player of any age and level. But it's been a really fun night tonight, man. Is it great to have hockey back? Thank you guys all so much for watching and being here. Really appreciate everybody in the chat. Really appreciate everybody supporting the channel. And, man, it's been what a night of hockey. And don't forget, I'll be back tomorrow night. Only for 1 game tomorrow night, not for 2. But I'll be back tomorrow for the Rangers and Capitals at 7:30. That game is on TNT, and I am really excited for that one. That's going to be a lot of fun. RKS, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Much appreciated. And yes, Jack, Chandler Stevenson has looked outstanding in this game for Vegas tonight. And, man, has he blossomed into a top 6 center. Man, this was a guy that was on the 4th line in Washington and really kind of stuck on the 4th line in Washington. And he's come to Vegas and really blossomed into a top 6 center and a really good player as Vegas brings it in now. Jonathan Marchessault, another good move there, trying to get a pass out. Now kept in by McNabb, over to Theodore. Theodore with a long shot, that's blocked down. Kraken take it in front. Here comes Seattle back the other way. They're going to stopping at a line change now. 4:07 to go in the third. Seattle with fresh guys on the ice. The top line has come onto the ice. Eberle with Schwartz and McCann out there. It's taken now. They steal the puck. Schwartz down low. Gets it over to Eberle. Eberle trying to get it in front. That one's kept away, though, by this Vegas D. There's a long shot that just goes wide. Nolan Patrick up the wall. Can't get it out, but on the second opportunity, gets it out up the middle. Now Vegas with it. Trying to take possession back. It's all the way back to their own zone. And Pietrangelo's going to go back to get it. Oh, very true. He's definitely benefiting from good line mates, but imagine what he could have been in Washington if they moved him up the lineup and he played with Oshie, or if he played with, Ovechkin or Wilson, or like if he had played with, those top guys in Washington, he maybe would have blossomed into this player there. But he's definitely getting the opportunity here in Vegas to play with high-end talent, and he's making the most of it. He's making the most of it as Seattle trying to work this around in the offensive zone. Tanev down low. Haig steals it, though, for Vegas. Tries to go up the boards, but it's kept in at the blue line. Donato with a shot there. That one goes wide. Sent into the middle. Vegas is the only one there, and they clear it out. And that's sent all the way down. 2:35 now to go in the third. Clock is definitely a factor at this point. 2.5 minutes remaining, and Seattle still needs a goal. Vegas trying to get it out of their end. Not able to. Riley Smith out there with Martinez. And that one's sent up the boards. Played there by Carlson. And now they get it out. Here comes Marchessault on the rush. Smith driving the net, deflected, and a big save there with a pad by Grubauer. Final 2:05 now in the third. Got to imagine that the Seattle's going to be looking to pull the goaltender at some point within the next minute. They got to get possession, though, to do that. And right now, Vegas is in the offensive end. That one goes high off glass. Pietrangelo sends it back around. Marchessault, it looks like he needs a change. He's going to pressure on the back check and now head off. Seattle deep in their own zone. Kraken are going to be pulling the goalie here anytime. We're getting down towards a minute and a half remaining. And that one, though, gets thrown in on Grubauer, and he has to make the save and cover it up. Still 4-3 Golden Knights here. 1:34 remaining in the third period. And we're going to have an attacking zone face-off now for the Golden Knights. And Seattle's going to look to win this, get possession, move it up ice, and get Grubauer off. It looks like we're going to get a timeout here first. Okay, so timeout here first. Vegas holding on to the 1-goal lead. Vegas, it looks like, ESPN had the timeout graphic there as Vegas is taking it. I feel like this is an interesting time for the Golden Knights to use a timeout, but I don't know, it would have been more normal, I guess, for Seattle, but Grubauer's going back to the net. Obviously, he has to. They can't pull the goaltender with the defensive zone faceoff about to happen. Vegas still going over something here at the bench. So that was a long talk for the Golden Knights. So they obviously used that timeout because they had something pressing in mind that they wanted to talk about. So they're getting ready for this offensive zone faceoff. Now Stevenson going in to take it. And Stevenson wins it back for the Golden Knights, and he hasn't had a great night in the faceoff dot, but won a big one there. And now Vegas is trying to keep it in the offensive zone, but Seattle's able to clear. Coming up ice now, Grubauer runs off to the bench. It's going to be an empty net. I guess skates off to the bench, not runs, but skates off to the bench there. It's an empty net for Seattle. That one rolls wide. Seattle back in their own zone now. 1:05 remaining in the third. Moved up now. Kraken through the neutral zone into the offensive end. Trying to get set up here. Thrown in. That one just goes wide off the end boards. What an opportunity there. Holy cow. That was kind of a broken play that almost resulted in a Kraken goal. 45 seconds left now. Seattle is firmly set up in the offensive end with possession. Wenberg on the half wall. Trying to get it down low. Looking for a cross-ice pass. That one doesn't connect. Good collapsing defense from the Golden Knights. Here's a chance now. Eberle taken now by Pacioretty. He's got to spin it around and send it up ice all the way down. That's well wide, but Stone beats out the icing. 20 seconds left. Clock's still running. Seattle's back in their own end. They got to move it up quickly. They do not have time to screw around in their own zone here. The final seconds are ticking off the clock. And Vegas is just happy to watch that clock run. Seattle doesn't even get it back into the offensive zone. And that is going to do it. This was a close one. But Seattle comes up a little short. And Vegas holds on to win this one. 4-3 over the Kraken. 1-goal win. What a hockey game. What a hockey game. That was a great game. Obviously, Vegas got out to that early lead, and then Seattle came storming back, and then you had the kind of controversial Stevenson goal. I don't know. I mean, if that's a goal, fine, but you gotta make sure that that is always a goal then, and that's gonna be the threshold for what's not a kick and what is a kick in the NHL. You gotta call that consistently, and that's, I guess, set the precedent. But that goal ends up being the difference as Vegas wins this one 4-3 over Seattle. And that's going to bring us to the final of this one. So, what a night. Great to have hockey back. Thank you guys all so much for watching. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you guys all for being here. Don't forget, I'll be back tomorrow night, 7:30 Eastern start time for the Rangers and the Capitals, and that should be a great one. And really, really appreciate it. Hope you guys all have a great night. Please don't forget to drop that like and subscribe if you happen to be new. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. Big thank you to Super Deeker for being a channel partner this season. And check them out if you are interested in some fantastic piece of off-ice hockey training equipment. And with that, I am definitely going to go to bed. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much and talk to you all soon. Have a great night.